Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing tonight? I know I'm a little late, but I'm here. I am here. All right, y'all. The face off is tomorrow. I'm doing my fast. If y'all don't know, I'm doing a fast for Melody. Praying that everything goes in her favor tomorrow. So everybody knows tomorrow is the court date. Give me 1 second here. All right, y'all. Tomorrow is the court date for Melody and Martell. Tomorrow, 10/15, 2025 at 9 o'clock a.m. in the morning is the face-off between Martell and Melody. So I've stuck to my guns. I've not ate any meat. I cannot eat any meats. I've been since Tuesday. Today. No meat. So I was just doing a little fast. That's all. So I have sticking to my fast. So I hope everything goes in Melanie's prayer. And Melanie's. I hope everything goes Melanie's way tomorrow. Now, how many of y'all think that Martell has did what the court told him to do this time? Do y'all think he has done all of his therapy with his kids? Do y'all think he has got the evaluation done? Or do y'all think he's gonna come with some crap tomorrow, some BS tomorrow? Do y'all think he's gonna show up with the lawyer tomorrow? Or he's gonna show up with no lawyer and stall the custody, the court again? Do y'all think he's going to stall tomorrow again? Or do y'all think he's going to show up with the lawyer? Because if you show up with no lawyer, they have to postpone it to give you time to get a lawyer. If you show up with the new lawyer is going to have to need time to catch up on the case. So tomorrow is the child's custody case. Or do you think he'll just give in and just say, okay, whatever she wants, I will abide by that? Do y'all think he will just once and for all just let this go and let it be what it's going to be? Or do y'all think he's going to keep holding Melanie in Huntsville until the kids get 18? Let me know what y'all think in the chat. Also, honey, there's some stuff been going on in these YouTube streets. Miss Wanda, I don't know. I think you better leave these people alone. These people is telling the business. Now, y'all know Love and Marriage Huntsville comes back on November 15th. And there's people, I done heard out here in these YouTube streets that Wanda and Neil supposed to get into it about Letitia. Now, we don't supposed to know that. Some of the stuff is being said what is already going to be happening when Love and Marriage Huntsville comes back on. Wanda and Neil Fletcher, they're going to get into it. Now, let me tell you. Now, who you think will win between Neil Fletcher and Wanda? Just saying. Now, allegedly. So all alleged. Everything I say on this channel is alleged and for entertainment purposes only. Now, if that scene come out, that's not good. Because people are supposed to not know what's going on. That's how some people got fired last time, because people were telling the scenes before they even came out. Now, I'm just telling you, I heard, saying no names, I heard that Neil and Wanda are supposed to get into it. Now, that's all allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Just tell them what y'all hearing out there in these YouTube streets. Also, I heard Somebody been talking about some family members. Bad to the bone. We don't want that out there. Allegedly. Well, I'm saying it's allegedly. I just heard it. I just heard it. That's all. I just heard it. That's it. I just heard it. Okay? Just heard it. Now, some people, there's a lot of shit going on out here, y'all. I don't know what the hell did happen here, but shit, people are dropping dimes on people. Now, people are dropping dimes, they spilling tea, every motherfucking thing. Shit, I was trying to listen to all the damn tea. I was falling asleep. I said, damn, okay. Oh, okay. So just saying, keep your ears to the beat, keep your ears to the street. Because somebody's telling everything. Somebody is telling everything. And then you know what? One thing I do like about this particular content creator, they tell their own business before they even get out here. No big deal. But they just tell their own shit. So you don't try to spray them with their own information. Just saying. Now, Nell Fletcher allegedly and Wanda get into it. And we don't supposed to know that, okay? We don't supposed to know that. Just saying. It's not good for the show when people can't keep their mouth closed. Y'all know that happened last time when people was allegedly and for entertainment purposes only telling what's going to happen on the show before it even come out. Somebody else is dropping dimes too, talking about some shit that's going to happen. Allegedly. It's all allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. So, I don't know. I don't know. I'm saying everything out there on this channel is alleged and for entertainment purposes only. I do not own the rights to any clips or any music that you may see on my page. Let me put up the fair use banner. Let me get that up there. Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Fair use is on the screen. Fair use. Y'all, it's some shit going on out here. The shit that people talking about out here, people might want to get down, but we're too old to be out here fighting, y'all. Can't be doing that. But sometimes you just tell people stuff that you don't care to get out. But sometimes, people need people to vent to, and then your secret is kept with them. But if you get out here and start talking about them, they might. I ain't gonna say they're gonna tell everything, but they're gonna tell enough. And they gonna tell enough to who the people know who the fuck they talking about. They ain't even gotta say no names. They can tell enough of your information and people know who the fuck you're talking to, who you're talking about. Just saying. Also we got Wendy that's back in the news. Wendy Williams. She said she didn't know she was paying that much to stay in that living facility. Kevin Hunter is back trying to take her to court, trying to get her money as usual, guys. This man here, Kevin Hunter, is pitiful. Just pitiful. We're going to get into that. Also, we're going to get into the other allegedly fraud Wendy and Eddie, Fast Eddie. We're going to get into them. So most stuff been dropping out about them. Now, everybody is proven innocent until proven guilty, okay? So that's why I said allegedly. We don't know, all we know is what the evidence that's been given to us, that's been shown on the TV. That's what they said they have. But we got to give Wendy and Fast Eddie time to, to defend themselves, okay? Maybe it's a good explanation for what happened. Maybe Wendy, now hear me out, guys. Maybe Wendy had two of the same wedding rings. Maybe one is fake and one is real. Some people do that. Maybe she had some fraudulent, some knockoff Chanel bags and stuff, and she had some good Chanel bags. We don't know. People do that. Allegedly, Kylie Jenner was caught with a knockoff. I don't know the difference between them. Okay, so she was caught with a fake. What do you call those purses? Hermes bag. She was caught with one of them. They said it was fake. They could tell by the bottom of it. Okay, I ain't looking at nobody's purse that hard. Okay, yeah, but guys, we gonna get into it. We are past the 10-minute mark. 10-minute mark. All things said on this channel are alleged and for entertainment purposes only. Alleged and for entertainment purposes only. I do not own the rights to any music or any clips that you may hear or see on my channel. Fair use, fair use. Section 107 of the Copyright Act is on the screen. Fair use, fair use, fair use. All right, guys, as you come in, please hit the thumbs up button. Also, make sure you're liking the video, subscribing to the channel. And if you see the hype button, please hit the hype button. Please and thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my channel, Drop the Tea. And how is everyone doing tonight? Are we excited about tomorrow? Are we excited about tomorrow so we can get this over with? Thank you, Linda Gamble, my mod, for coming over here getting my channel together. Fair Act Use of 1976 is in the chat. Everything is alleged. Hello, Tyler. Let me put the link in here, guys. I got a couple of links I want to put in here. Give me just a second. I'm going to put the link to my my second channel in here. I know my tea sipper Deborah has been asking me to do that. So here I go. I'm going to put it in the link here. So this is the link to my second channel, guys. If you guys would like to follow me on my second channel, the link is in the chat. Hello, K Cloud 43. Hello, our newest member, Spectations. Hello, hello, hello. Spectations has become a tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Let's see here. Hit the like button on your way in. Hello, Deborah. Hello, Lori. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Deborah Randall, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. The link is in the description box, Deborah. I got your I saw your message, so I put it in the description box for you. Hello, Mary Langley. Hello, Bernice. Hello, Joyce. Hello, Committed to the Journey. Hello, Joyce Jones. Let's see what's in here. Hello, TNT Gma. Who is this here by Che? Hope I'm reading that right. I don't got my glasses on. Hello, Night Fever. Is this you see, peace. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Karen. Let's see who else is in here. All right, guys. There goes the link right there to my other channel, Drop the Tea 2.0. Is in the chat. Hello, Sunny Days 22. Hello, Charmaine H. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, guys, let's get this started. Y'all know I told y'all, I think I told y'all this weekend that I was going to do like a 24-hour fast for Melanie. I will not eat no meat until after her court date, or I probably won't eat any after that anyway. Just to, just a fast for her to make sure everything goes right with her in at court tomorrow. She has a court date with Martell Holt tomorrow at 9:15 at the Madison County Courthouse. And that's all public information as well. So y'all know I said I've been doing the countdown, so I cannot wait till tomorrow so we can know what's going to happen. So I did say, did Martell do anything that the judge told him to do? Let me know in the chat if y'all think that he did, that he completed everything. The eval, he's supposed to have therapy with his son, and then also therapy with his kids. So do y'all think he did any of that? Now he had plenty enough time, guys. Let me see. This has been going on 4 years, so he had 4 years to do it. So I'm hoping maybe they can change the judge that Ken and Trish got and give that to Melody and Martell. Because the judge that Ken and Trish got, if you don't do what the hell he tell you to do, he taking you into custody. He not playing with you. He holding you in contempt. So I'm hoping that maybe the judge that Melody got maybe has moved to a different sector, and they can get the judge that Ken and Trish got, because the judge that that Marquise and Trish got, they're not playing no games. He or she ain't playing no games. So hopefully maybe Melody and Martell can get that judge. Okay? Because I don't think Martell, I could be wrong. He could be fooling us. Maybe he didn't got the evaluation. Maybe he didn't did all of the therapy. We probably just don't know. Now, if he did do it, good. Okay? Therapy is good for anybody. Okay? So I'm hoping that he got that done. Okay? So if he don't have it done, do y'all think they're going to take him into custody to let them know that they mean business? Because if they take him into custody, right, they can make him have the evaluation done in jail. Y'all do know that, right? If the judge is ordering you to have an evaluation done and you don't do it, they can hold you. They can take you into custody, hold you in contempt, and they can have it done at the jail. So if he did not get that done, right, do y'all think the judge is going to hold him in contempt? Finally. Also, I hope when Melody go to court that she's able to put her kids back on TV, back on TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, because I don't think it's fair that Miles Morales or Spider-Man gets to be all over Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram, and supposedly he's Martell's child too. So how is it that he, Miles Morales, and his mother can be on all these platforms, but the 4-piece nuggets can't be on there? How does that work? No, because we got pictures of him being on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, everything. So what's good for the goose is good for the gander. So if you're going to let one child be on there, why not the other? Why is he concerned about the 4-piece nuggets being on there with their mother, but he's not concerned about the other child being on there with their mother? Why is there a difference? Why is there a difference? There should not be a difference. I should be able to have my kids on platforms like this wench got her kids on platforms. That needs to be addressed. That needs to be addressed. Because if one of your kids can be on this internet, the other one should be on there too. So I hope this gets rectified tomorrow. God, please make a way. Because we missed seeing the 4-piece nuggets on these platforms. Okay? And I'm hoping that Melody is able to move out of Huntsville and he can just have visitation. Wherever she moved to, he can come see him. He can get him for the summer, things like that. Because they're holding her back there. Melody has outgrown Huntsville. Just my personal opinion. Now, if he come in here tomorrow with some bullshit, y'all know what time it is. And then if he got the fucking bird with him, y'all already know what time it is. He owns some motherfucking bullshit. This man don't want no peace. He don't want to co-parent, he does not want to co-parent in peace. He wants chaos, confusion. Any other man after 5, going on almost 6 years, would have been saying, okay, forget it. Let's just try to co-parent in peace for these kids. No, you don't want that. You want chaos and confusion. You want people to think that Melanie is the bad person all the time. That's why you wanted that fucking restraining order off your ass. So you can call her allegedly and start harassing her again. Don't nobody want your bad built ass, Martell. Melanie has moved on to bigger and better things, sir. She don't want your broke ass. You will not be trying to live off of her coin anymore. If you gonna go and get you a whole bunch of bitches, it won't be off of her dime, sir. You gotta get out here and work. You gotta get out here, Martell, and get your own bag. You will not have any more high-priced women thinking that you is the one that carrying the bag when all along we know it was Melanie. So you got to get out here and put the work in. You know what? I don't know why all these people on these shows and stuff like that, especially Martell, trying to act like they got more than what they got. Martell, we know you broke. We know you broke. Oh, I ain't cheating in 5 years. You ain't cheating in 5 years because no motherfucker want you because they know the truth now that your ass broke. Shit, you might as well have sat down. You might as well have sat down with your karma, which is coleslaw. Sit down and dwell in it. Your karma, which is coleslaw, son. Have a fucking seat. You gonna have 15 more years of headache with her until that little boy get 18. So you sit there and deal with your karma, with your family. Okay? With your fiance, as you say. Your fiance. Okay? Now, if you think somebody to put a root on your ass, you better start looking over there to your 20. Look over there to the 20. And y'all know, y'all heard her say that Martell do not need custody. I mean, shared custody with his kids. They say he don't. She's coleslaw, the 20. That he don't know what he's doing. He don't know how to properly take care of those kids, and he needs to try to focus on himself. And she said it herself that he needs to give Melanie full custody of those kids because he's not capable of taking care of them. And do you think he said a word to her about that? He didn't say not one motherfucking thing. We heard her say it. That he don't need custody, shared custody of his kids because he's not able to take care of them. Now, people could say that she don't want Martell to have custody of those kids because she wants him all for herself. With their little family, with Miles Morales and Paris. So that could be true too. But she said he don't got the help for the kids, and she said she can't do it. She said she got to feed her own kids in the morning and get her own kids ready for school. She said she ain't able to, help him with, with his kids. Well, ma'am, while you was running around over here busting it wide and spreading it wide for him, he had 4 kids. Wouldn't you think the kids would just go magically go away? You knew this man had 4 kids when you was fucking around with him. Where you thought they was going? Where you thought they was going? You should have thought about that when you was up there busting it wide open for him. Popping it for a player. You should have thought about that shit. So now that he got these kids, you gonna deal with it. We know you jealous of the kids. And like he is. He don't want no 7th Avenue beauty product in his house. You is a fucking hater. Why don't you want them to have their moisturizer, their body butter, their oils, and things like that in your house? What's the problem, sir? Their lip balm and all that. What's the problem, sir? You jealous? Yeah, but honey, he don't want none of Melanie stuff, 7th Avenue stuff in his house. I'm gonna say allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. But we did hear that when the kids had the mosquito bites, and Melanie was talking about why y'all didn't use the lavender oil and peppermint. And that's when that came out. He don't want the 7th Avenue beauty stuff in his house. Why? Because you ain't getting your 15%. Well, you could have had the 15% if you didn't let Coleslaw tell you that you need to tell Melanie you won't have. Bitch, you ain't getting half the shit, bitch. You ain't what you put in it. What you do. And that's why Melanie said, dissolve. You won't get 15% of this bitch. Excuse me, 50% of this bitch. But Martell, I bet you that 15% look mighty nice right about now. But you let Bird Brain tell you otherwise, that you deserve 50%. Now you got 0%, motherfucker. 0. That motherfucking 15%, because baby Melanie is clocking it, baby. Melanie is at that bag, baby. And I like the name 7th Avenue Beauty better anyway. I do. I like 7th Avenue Beauty better. So you went to court and thought, oh, well, she have to give me something. Oh, no, motherfucker. We're going to dissolve this and I'm going to start right back over with a beer with another name. That's what you thought. You thought she was going to give in. You thought she was going to be gullible and say, oh, this is my kid's dad. Oh, no, bitch. You think you're going to get some of my money, my hard working money to help take care of you and your bitch? You got me fucked up, sir. And that was generous of Melanie to even offer you 15% for embrace. Melanie said, well, you're going to have a funeral for embrace. Dissolved. I bet you wish you would have kept your motherfucking mouth closed and you would have had a second string of income, right? But everything works together for the good. You didn't need the 15%. You didn't deserve it. So we like 7th Avenue Beauty better. We like the name and the products with 7th Avenue Beauty. And I watch tomorrow, he gonna roll his onion head up in there with that motherfucking tight ass suit jacket like he ready to bust out the motherfuckers, and them tight ass nut hug ass pants like he about to tear the bottom out the motherfuckers. If he moved the wrong way, the motherfuckers gonna split in two. And here he goes, the motherfucking either them hush puppies on or the motherfucking tired ass penny loafer that's smoking from athlete's feet. On down to the Madison Courthouse. And you got the nerve to tell Melanie, oh, I see you in your Sunday best. You thought I was going to jail. Motherfucker, what did you have on? You had your Sunday best motherfucking suit on with them motherfucking nut hugger ass suit pants on. Look like you turn anyway. The motherfuckers gonna bust open with the penny loafers on and the fucking Buster Browns. So was you in your Sunday's best? I can't help your woman don't know how to dress for occasions. I was dressed for court. Melanie was dressed for court. She know how to go places and dress appropriate. But your peasant was in there with a motherfucking mini skirt on with no fucking stockings on. Thought she was doing something. In there with them fucking glasses on, trying to look like she a fucking nerd. Bitch, we know your background. Don't do it, bitch. We know your background, Coleslaw. Don't do it. At least you could have came to the courthouse appropriately. That's all I'm saying. All I am saying. Y'all, we better. I hope everything goes well for Melanie Mara. No, you know what? Everything is going to go well for Melanie Mara because I'm fasting. I'm praying to God that everything goes in Melanie's way tomorrow. Now, I hope we don't get no repeat of what he did at the last court date where he's following her again. I hope we don't get that no more, y'all. I hope. I'm praying. Let me see what y'all are saying. Committed to the journey said, I predict it's going to be hotel as usual, getting it delayed yet again. No lawyer or lawyer change. I can see that committed to the journey. I can see that. Praying that Mel comes out with full custody of the 4-piece nugget. Yes, Joyce Jones. I hope she gonna come out with full custody. That's my prayer. Let's see here. Mary said no lawyer. Okay, Deborah, you got your money on Nell Fletcher? Okay. Tyler, you got your money on Nell Fletcher? Okay. Okay, TNTG, let's see. Expectation, you said Nell Fletcher? Well, you know, Miss Wanda said she from Bessemer. From the other side of the track, she gets down. So y'all don't think that she can go toe to toe with them? Allegedly. Y'all don't think her and Nell could? I'm just saying. Hello, Night Fever. Also, it's been said Carlos flew to Huntsville to talk to Martell and Slaw and the Scots. He had them in different rooms because they couldn't be in the same room. Really? So Carlos flew back to Huntsville to talk to them? Well, hey, so are they? Is Carlos trying to get them on the same page for when the show comes back on, or what are they trying to do? Because I think F, this is a big F. If they put Coastal on the show, they must be really desperate to think that's going to bring them views if they put Coastal on there. Because Melanie don't give a fuck. She left the show, so Melanie don't give a fuck. And I don't watch the show. I'll look at the clips and things. Oh, you're gonna do a fast too? Here, but I'm sorry. I'm just trying to make sure I'm saying your name right here by Che. Okay, so you're gonna let's see. You're gonna be doing a fast starting at 12 a.m. all day tomorrow. Okay. Yep, I started mine today. So mine is gonna go all the way till tomorrow. I thought the judge warned him. Karen said, I thought the judge warned him this is the last appeal if he didn't have everything together. Now, y'all know the judge. See, this is my thing, guys. And this is, I'm just, allegedly. I don't believe Martell, well, he do know those people in the courthouse because y'all forget Martell grew up in Huntsville. He's been there all his life. So they keep giving him chance after chance after chance. That's what they keep doing. They wouldn't give nobody else no fucking chance like that. That's why I'm hoping that maybe this the judge that they've been having, maybe he's going to a different sector and they can get the judge that Trish and Marquise got. The judge that don't take no shit. Now I'm praying. I'm praying. Oh yeah, honey. You tell you haven't heard anything like that, P6? Oh yeah. Been going down. Spectacular said, praying for justice, God's grace and mercy for Mel and her children on tomorrow's court day. Victory for Mel. Yes. Victory for Mel. You said so. It's Love and Marriage Huntsville filming. They said they got some things filmed, but a lot of people have been saying that the ratings were not good for Love and Marriage Huntsville. So I think Night Fever was the one that said that Carlos flew down to Huntsville and he had the Scots in one room and and Martell and Coleslaw in another room. So I guess allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, He flew down there to have a talk with them. Let me see. Right here. So right here, allegedly, that Carlos King had to go to Huntsville. So if he went to Huntsville, I guess he's trying to convince them to work together for the good of the show, because the show ratings are very low. And maybe that's what he's trying to do, to get Letitia and Marcel them to work with Coleslaw and Martell. That's what I'm thinking. What is the other reason he went down there for? What is the other reason that Carlos is going down there for? Let me know what y'all think. You said you excited for tomorrow? Okay. I'm excited too. I want Melanie to get this over with. Guys, the link to my second channel is in the chat. And also, if you would like to become a member, the link as well, right here, as well, is in the chat. So those are the links. I got them up there for you. If you guys would please like to, if you guys would like to subscribe to my Drop the T 2.0 channel, the link is in the chat right here. This is the link. This is the link for my second channel. Okay, you said Melanie has had the kids for the last 3 weeks. Okay. I think when it get close to court, or sometimes y'all know he does that, right? When it's supposed to be Melanie supposed to have him 1 week, he supposed to have him another week. Sometimes when it's his week, he supposed to get the kids, he gonna get them. Either because maybe he don't have no food, and maybe don't have no gas money, be taking them back and forth to school. It's something to that effect. But Melanie never does that to him. Melanie never says, when it's her, week, when he has the kids, she never says, I'm not ready to get the kids back yet. She don't do that. He is the one that does that. And I'm not saying it. Melanie said it. Y'all heard Melanie say that. I'm not saying it. Melanie has said it herself. That sometime when, her week is up and it's time for him to get the kids, he don't get them. So I'm not making this up. That's what she said. And remember, guys, if you're new to the channel, think about becoming a sub so you can become a tea dropper or a tea sipper. Let's see here. Okay, you in there, Deborah? Okay, my tea sipper. Hello, Charmaine H. Hello, Carolyn Mott, my tea sipper. Oh, you're welcome, Tyler. You're welcome. Hello, Audrey. Terry said he ain't did nothing. So we don't think Martell has did nothing? Because, guys, the judge cannot keep giving nobody these many chances. Something has to be done. Because you cannot keep giving this person these many chances without holding them in contempt. Just saying. Terry said he ain't did nothing. Terry said he hasn't done nothing. The BAN is crazy. I believe it. You said after the way he acted a few weeks ago in court, I don't see changed behavior. I don't either, Deborah. No changed behavior. Hello, Monique. The judge just needs to decide the custody case and deal with Martell later. I think that would be a good idea. Just go ahead on and decide the case and just get it on here. People are tired of this. Bernice said, does Martell have his own place or live with his mama? Now, I've been hearing that Martell lived with his mama, y'all, in that 2-bedroom apartment. Allegedly. I'm just going to say allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Because I know before he was staying in Airbnbs. Now, allegedly. Let's go say allegedly. Martell wants, that's why Martell wants coleslaw on that show so bad. So, and Miles Morales, so he can get 2 more checks. Hey, Sonia. Hello, Ashley. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Because he's trying to keep them from making money. Let's see. Oh, are you talking about the 4-piece chicken nuggets? Okay. Everybody, welcome Ashley. And remember, if you're new to the channel, think about becoming a subscriber. We're trying to grow over here. And also, if you wouldn't mind subscribing to my second channel, Drop the T 2.0 is in the link. That's where I'll be blogging about my life. If you've been on my channel, y'all know I got a lot of stuff going on. Hello, Simply Beautiful. He tried to get the court case tomorrow continued, but Melanie objected to it and the judge denied the motion. Yes, thank you, Simply. He was trying to get it. Wait a minute. He was trying to get it. You said he was trying to get it delayed? He tried to get the court case tomorrow continued, but Mel objected to it and the judge denied the motion. Yes. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Most High. Please keep on working in Melanie's favor. Please. Enough is enough. Enough, guys, enough is enough. I would have already filed a motion to have that judge recused. I would too, but you know, Melanie's a very, very smart woman, right? And the lawyers that she got, you know, she picked her own lawyers. So I think she knows what she's doing. But y'all know she gonna work it out. And y'all know Miss Van is praying. Y'all know Melanie has a praying family and a praying mama. Miss Van been praying over Melanie, you know, even while she was in there, you know, sleep. And I'm not saying it. This is what Melanie said and Miss Van said. She was praying for Melanie in the womb. So yes, we are glad to hear that. Now that Mel has left that show, Martell can't say they are being exploited. Right, right, Deborah. Right. Well, what about Coleslaw who have Miles Morales and Spider-Man on Instagram and Facebook? Is she exploiting him? How come 1 month? Okay, well, if he said Melanie exploited him, what the fuck Coleslaw doing? She had him on there. Tell me he got badges from the police. We went on a trip to Florida. But y'all can go on the trip to Destiny, Florida. But I bet you the fuck y'all ain't staying in that same house like Melanie stays in every summer. Destin and that mansion, y'all probably got a motel. Not even a fucking hotel, a motel. Because y'all did not get a mansion like Martell is used to getting when he go to Florida to Destin, Florida. Y'all know Melanie and Martell and the kids go there every year when they were together. And they would take Miss Van and also Marlene, which is Martell mom, right? So Coleslaw tried to make it her business. Yeah, we just came back from vacation from Florida. Bitch, I bet you y'all wasn't at Destin in that mansion. I bet you that. Where y'all stay at? In a sleeping in hotel? What motel did y'all stay at? Holiday Inn? What motel did y'all stay at? Don't try to act like Martell doing it big like that, baby. Because if he was doing it big, when y'all so-called tried to go whatever to that place for Miles Morales' birthday, where him and Melly is used to going with the kids, the rooms are $600 a night. They got a water park and everything in there. Y'all couldn't even stay there with all 6 of the damn kids because y'all couldn't afford it. Y'all only went there for the water park because you couldn't stay there and stay there all day like Mel do. Mel was staying there for a week, her and Martell with their 4 kids. So what Martell can't afford it now? No more? Just saying. Let's see here. He waited until the midnight hour to file a motion to continue, saying he has worked in LA for love and marriage transfer, and the judge denied it. What? Simply? Yeah. I'm gonna drop the link and see if y'all want to come up here. Because I haven't been dropping the link for my channel a lot. So let me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. Why am I not? Why is my link at? Wait a minute. Am I losing it here? What the hell is my link at? Let's see. I don't think that's it. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Told y'all this menopause brain, baby. Don't be acting right. So I'm gonna put the link in here. Y'all gotta excuse me. I got menopause brain. I'll be forgetting stuff if I don't use it for a long time. So simply, you said wait a minute, Simple. You said he wanted until the midnight. He waited until the midnight hour to file a motion to continue, saying he has worked in LA for Love and Marriage Huntsville, and the judge denied the motion. Oh, hell no. So he waited till the he got work in what work he got in LA? What fucking work he got in LA? He ain't doing number line. So guys, I put the link in here in case anybody wanted to come up. I'm letting people come up today and speak if they want to say something. Hello, Butter Rum. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, Simply Beautiful dropping some tea, baby. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all. My thing is acting up here. Give me just a second here. Okay, Audrey said he ain't cheating. He claims. Wait a minute. He ain't cheating. He claimed a line relationship with Sheree, just was dealing with Ariane. So that's how you know it was an arrangement for money. Was he out here selling himself? Melanie dropped the DV charge, and 5 minutes later, she ran back in the court, back into the report, back in to report him, and you said the minister looked at her like she was crazy because in his mind, why bother? All you're going to do is drop the charges. Well, Melanie said she's not protecting him anymore, y'all. Melanie said no more protecting him. Melanie's not protecting Martell anymore. Bernice says, as simply, when does he stay? Where does he stay? Work in LA. I'm sorry, in LA. I'm so glad he was denied. Yes. Let's see. Yes, that was. Let's see. Yes, that was because she never thought Melanie was going to leave, and they could keep sneaking and stealing money already. Right about that. Um, the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion films Thursday, and the cast is shooting a holiday special Wednesday. Well, he won't be joining because if he don't come to court, y'all know what happened if you don't we come to court. As a default judgment, and the party wins. The other one, the plaintiff, wins. So if he don't bring his ass to court, Melody is going to win that case. So either knock if you buck, motherfucker, knock if you fucking buck. You don't bring your bald head, Mr. Potato Head, onion head ass to court, motherfucker. Melody is gonna have a default judgment and she gonna win. And then we get to see our niece and nephew on TV. But honey, I'm telling you, I have not ate no meat or nothing. I'm fasting. I'm praying for Melanie, baby. The Melanie is too good of a person to be getting treated like this. You know, I can relate to Melody on a lot of things, guys. A lot. And Melanie just don't know how she's helped a lot of other women. Like, she just letting you know, if I can leave and do this with 4 kids, you can too. If I can leave with nothing and start from nothing, from the bottom and climb my way back up, you can do this too. And you know, I talk to y'all about this all the time. Melanie had a beautiful home, a mansion. Beautiful. Melanie left that motherfucking mansion and went for the motherfucking heartbeat. Melanie came back trying to get her clothes, her furniture. This motherfucker blocked her in so she couldn't, you know, have nobody put the stuff on the truck and take it. Melanie got tired of tussling and said, you know what, motherfucker, you can have this shit because what I got once, I can get it again. And Melanie moved her and her kids in her apartment at first. She didn't have, you know, the mattress, no, just, you know, I think she said she had air mattresses at first. And she built her way back up. Her beauty line started growing. She started doing property preservation classes, doing her speaking engagement. Melanie said, you know what? God said let you have all this shit because he gonna give me double for my trouble. Won't God do it? Look how Melanie living now. She got 2 houses or 3, because some people say she got 1 in LA. God said, let him have this shit because he needed more than you. And you best to believe he still got the same furniture, the same bed from when him and Melanie had their marriage property. Sometimes God be telling us to let go and walk by faith. Because if God tell you to do something, he ain't gonna leave you hanging. He's not gonna leave you hanging. Let's see here. You said Spectation ain't doing a holiday special. Well, I don't know the fuck they doing a holiday special for. I hope they don't have coleslaw. No, well, I don't watch it anyway. I just look at the clips, guys. But if they're doing a holiday special, is that including coleslaw? But wait a minute. Is Martell going to be in a holiday special? Because if that motherfucker don't come to court tomorrow, he's going to have a default judgment. And everything goes in Melanie's favor. Everything's going to go in her favor. Lifestyle changes. Hello. You keep saying drop the mic. You mean drop the T. It's good to be here. Sis, much love to you and family in the chat. Thank you. Lifestyle changes. The same to you. Y'all, I dropped the link. If y'all want to come up here and say something, let me know. So now they are trying to shoot a holiday special they really been trying to use Melody blueprint on a low budget Love and Marriage Huntsville needs to stop. Yes, all of them is doing the same thing Melody's doing, but they trying to do it in a different way. Because let me just tell you something, I'll put names on shit. Stormy was not doing nothing with her subscribers or supporters at all. She wasn't. She was not, socializing with them. And remember, I said Melody is the only reality star that interacts with her fan base. That's what I said. I said that. I said there was no other reality star. Well, we're just gonna take reality out of it. There's no other star that's reacting to their fan base. All right, that's socializing and talking to their fan base. But Melody, I said that has never been done. Next thing I know, you got Stormy. She having a party for Canvas Beauty, and now her subscribers and everybody coming. Who else is doing it? I think Letitia's doing it. I think Destiny's doing it because y'all know Destiny is having a DV luncheon in November. Now, how the hell you having a fucking DV luncheon and you friends with a DV? Just saying. It's in court paperwork. But I'm going to say allegedly, but it's in court paperwork. Just saying. Some stuff that she do is laughable to me. He said, former, and from what I read, it appears he never informed. Wait a minute. He never informed the attorney that Mel has exited Love and Marriage Huntsville. Oh, okay, simply. Dropping some gems. She dropping some bombs over here. You said for what I read, it appears he never informed his attorney that Melody has exited Love and Marriage Huntsville. Oh, hell no. So, why didn't you tell your attorney that Melody no longer works for, is no longer on Love and Marriage Huntsville? What? So you can try to keep on keeping a four-piece nuggets off the motherfucking TV, but you want Miles Morales over there on the motherfucking TV. Because, baby, God is already planting the seed, baby. Mariah and Boss Baby, they on Melody 7th Avenue beauty page with their tennis wear on, their tennis line. We got Boss Baby with her body butter and body glow. Baby, Boss Baby got me in the chokehold with those. Those are my favorites. Fuchsia Floral, Plum Vanilla, and so the two perfumes, but they're the extract. I call them perfume. Baby, those are my two favorite right there. Now, I can't wait to see what she come out with for Mariah, because she said Mariah's going to come out with her scent too, and it's going to have something to do with tennis. And don't forget, guys, Melody's Blueprint perfume is coming out, I think at the end of this month or the 1st of November. Let me know in the chat if you got an exact date for when Melody's Blueprint perfume. So it's the Blueprint, and then I think the Blueprint Pink. I think it's two of them. So let me know in the chat when are those supposed to come out, guys. Hello, Butter Rum. Hello, Brittany. No, he had on a funeral suit. You said he had on a funeral suit? Brittany, you said he had on a funeral suit? Girl, this is great. She said Martell had on a funeral suit. Look, Brittany said Martell had on a fucking funeral suit at court. That motherfucker busting out of that motherfucker. Martell holding on to them suits from when he was with Melody for dear life. Because he know he ain't getting no more Taylor suits, no more nothing. Maybe he going to the cleaners, asking them to take the hem out of it, to loosen it up so he can try to grow in it. And the tailor is telling him, sir, threaded this 4 or 5 times, sir. Just give it up. He didn't went to the cleaners and had them loosen it up for him. Take the him out of it. Just saying. Yes, he don't want them kids to look. He don't want the kids to get no any clout because cockeyed, wide mouth, gator mouth ass talking about that's not fair that his other kids get all the attention and Miles Morales Spider-Man don't get no motherfucking attention. That's what that is. I told you, he said, somebody, look, I told you Martell and said somebody, he believed somebody put a root on him. And he said that allegedly, he said he know he ate some spaghetti, allegedly. He said it could have been from some spaghetti. Allegedly, he said he think somebody put a root on him. And he was implying like that's why he couldn't stop cheating. So are you saying, sir, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only, that coleslaw put a root on your ass? Just saying. Hello, Black women are in the building. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much for coming over to support. Melody did not drop any charges. She let me see what happened. I think she took the DV off or she did something. I forgot, y'all. I have to go back and look at it. And was it the D? No. Okay, she took the DV off, but she kept harassing communication. But they asked Melody, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Let me know in the chat. And guys, remember, if you're over there in the bushes, please make sure you're hitting the thumbs up. And please make sure you're subscribing to my other channel. I have put the link in the chat. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. Coleslaw, a whole trailer trash 304. She sure Liz. Yes, we do. We love the name 7th Avenue Beauty. Better. It's a family legacy name. Right lifestyle changes. God had already had a plan. Because he know this BAN was going to come with some bullshit. He let a fucking 304 tell him, oh, no, you won't have F9. Bitch, y'all know what? Okay, you ain't going to get shit. Dissolved. Yes, in Jesus' name. Yes, Karen. Are you serious? Martell trying to be slick. I'm glad the judge denied it. Yeah, this motherfucker at 12 and midnight trying to get something continued. What fucking business do you got in LA, motherfucker? What business? What fucking business? Bitch, look, let's just put it this way. Either your kids or Love and Marriage Huntsville. Because bitch, if you don't come to court, bitch, they're gonna give Melanie a default judgment. That means that Melanie wins, bitch. Clock that motherfucking T. Baldy. Martell, you know what? Martell, that top lip, it just looked like it stank from putting, y'all know what he said, what Cold Star said he liked to do. It looked like it's about to come off. Because it just keeps turning blacker and blacker and blacker. That top lip is turning blacker and blacker, y'all. It looks like it's about to come off. And baby, Martell, you should go get your money back from that surgeon. Whoever did surgery on them bags under your eyes, sir, it didn't work out. You need to go tell that doctor that you need a redo because you still got the motherfucking bags under your eyes and that motherfucking thing. That's your karma. Beavis and Butthead. You Beavis and she Butthead. Oh, you said I was late. What about Nell and Wanda? Well, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only, I was over there in the bushes, being nosy, as usual. Particular content creator said that Nell and Wanda supposed to get into it when the show come back on about Letitia. She said that she know mostly all the scenes that's going to be happening on Love and Marriage Huntsville when it come back on. Now we know that last person who did that got fired from that show from telling the scenes. Well, content creator said if she want to be dirty, she'll tell it all, but she gonna drop a little bit. Now this is all allegedly and for entertainment purposes that Nell and Wanda supposed to get into it because y'all remember what happened with Nell and Letitia when they was at the coffee shop. So I guess Miss Wanda don't like that. So I guess allegedly they supposed to get into it. That's what said person said. I'm just saying. I done heard it in the YouTube streets. Some other content creators said they was over there over on somebody's page listening, and that's where they heard it at. So that's one of the things that's supposed to be coming on. Now, we don't supposed to know that because Love and Marriage Huntsville don't supposed to be back on until November the 5th. I think the 15th. But people already tell them what's the fuck gonna happen. Now, how would people know this? But they saying allegedly it was told to them by you know who. Just saying, allegedly. Baby, they over there spilling the beans. Just saying. Just saying. It says that the other person got plastic teeth by Medicaid. That's what the other person said. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying, it's out here in these YouTube streets, baby. Once one person get on somebody's platform and start talking, it spread like wildflower. And they and some people over there talking, baby. Now, I don't know. And it's also being said that the person was talking about their fucking family members like a damn dog. And if she wanted to, she can put it out there. And the people will know who they talking about because how would she know? Allegedly. Allegedly. I'm saying. And allegedly, the person told them to drop the receipt. Come on with it. And she came on with it. Allegedly. Now, y'all know, anybody that work on, who work on Love and Marriage Huntsville, you know you are not supposed to be telling other people that's not on that show what's going to happen on that show, the scenes. That's how we found out allegedly that Nell Fletcher and Wanda are going to get into it on the show when it come back on. Now, I don't know how true that is. That's what the person said. She was told that by you know who. And I was trying to stay up, y'all was falling asleep. Now, said person could get fired. You going and telling the theme of the show, and the show ain't even out. That person said she told them to quit fucking with her to leave her the fuck alone. She didn't listen. She started coming. Said person ain't got no money, always talking about what their daughter got. Allegedly. Allegedly. Just saying allegedly. Just saying. I ain't said it. That's what the people say. Somebody could get in trouble about this show, about telling shit that's going on with the fucking show. Somebody could get in trouble. I'm just saying. Yeah, he was trying to be slick. I'm glad the judge denied it. So make a choice, sir. Either you're going to go to court or you're going over there and make the holiday special. Just saying. Let's see. Spectation said, wait a minute. Victory for Mel in Jesus' name. Yes. Victory for Mel in Jesus' name. Amen. Full custody for Miss Melody. Yes. Full custody for Miss Melody, baby. Wanda is only good at running her mouth. I bet she can't fight worth the lick. Who said she can't fight? Y'all said the Wanda can't fight. Bro, Wanda's from Bessemer, the back roads from Bessemer. You said I don't blame CK I don't believe CK would bring coleslaw on. She has been too disrespectful. Hey, let me tell y'all something. When you're back against the wall and your numbers ain't numbering, people will get desperate and do some shit, y'all. Now, I'm not saying he go do it, but people get desperate and do some shit. Those numbers ain't adding up. The numbers ain't numbering. Martell lip about to fall off. He might need to go back to get some shit done on his eyes and his lip. He needs that money. Yes, he tried to use Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion filming this week as an excuse. Wait until the 13th to file his motion, and judge said denied. Oh, wait a minute. He waited and wait a minute. Simply Beautiful said, yes, he tried to use Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion filming this week as an excuse. Waited until the 13th to file his motion, and the judge said denied. You right about that, motherfucker. Excuse me for my language. What? I told y'all. He was going to try some sick shit again. I was going to try to do some shit. I knew it. He don't want this case to be over with, y'all. He don't want it to be over with. He wanted to get going on and on. If he had it this way, he'll have his motherfucking case going on to Sugar Mama get 18. He don't want to let go of Melody. He don't want to let go, y'all. He don't want to let go. But baby, I tell you what, if I was Melody, and I get that motherfucking default judgment, I'll be having them motherfucking movers over there trucking the fuck up out of there, baby. I would have some motherfucking movers over there trucking it up out that motherfucker. Sure would. Just saying. Soon as they say default judgment, I would have some movers over there trucking up out of that motherfucker. Just saying. Sonya, if Wanda and Neil square up, who you think would win? Yes, black women are in the building. The judge sick of Martell now. Excuse me, not Martell though. He's sick of Martell. Look, Martell ain't got no evaluation done. He ain't did no counseling with Tank, and he ain't did no counseling with the 4-piece nuggets. He ain't did shit. I'm not scared to bet you $100 this motherfucker ain't did nothing the judge told him to do. He needs that judge that Trish and Marquise got. Because that judge talking about putting Trish ass in jail for not having dark-skinned kid out that motherfucking house. He said if Marquise can prove that dark-skinned kid is in that fucking house, Trish ass going to jail. So it is. Trish ass going to fucking jail. Fucking around. Melanie should have her whole team of security protecting. So this time, just in case. Oh, Jason wasn't worried about it. Because soon as somebody would put their hand on Melanie, Jason was going to put their motherfucking ass down. You see Martell and start talking shit till he got in that motherfucking car because he knew if he would have jumped up there in Melanie's face that he was going to put his ass down. He didn't start talking shit until he got up there in that car. He don't let nobody fucking touch Melanie, baby. Nobody can run up on Melanie. If you try to run up on Melanie, Melanie know who the fuck you is. Jason, like, who are you? What's your business with Melanie? He don't fucking play about Melanie, baby. Jason, Coleslaw or Martell one day, Jason is like very calm. And he's standing his head. They can talk all they want to, but I'm just thinking, in my head, he probably said they can talk all they want to, but bet no motherfucker put their hand on Mel. He don't care about them talking. He just wanted one of them to knuck up their butt, and he was gonna lay their bitch ass out. And baby, let me tell y'all something. Y'all think Melanie can't fight? Melanie been training, y'all. Melanie trains every day. Y'all remember when Melanie's over there training in the dark in case somebody fucking come up behind her and she know what to do? Y'all don't think Jason and her team have been training her? Why do y'all think every time the motherfucking doors open up, the motherfucking bells ringing on them? So she can hear what the fuck going on. Why do you think she got cameras all around her fucking house? Y'all don't think Melanie is a concealed carry? Y'all better think a motherfucker again. Y'all better be over there on Melanie TikTok and y'all ain't listening to what Melanie saying. Melanie keep the pow downstairs. Okay? Be over there on Melanie's TikTok live. Y'all don't be paying attention. Melanie letting you know her pow is down there in red. She'll take a motherfucker out. Now, Coleslaw, the only reason Melanie ain't fighting your ass right now because she got too much to lose. But you best believe Melanie works out every day or every other day, and they train Melanie. You hear Melanie say, oh, she trained the other day, or she do this and that. Y'all got to go back and look at them old tapes of Melanie and Love and Marriage Huntsville when Melanie first had to get these restraining orders on Martell. Melanie was in the dark in her fucking garage, training in the fucking dark. Remember, she came out and started talking to us. So Melanie is ready for whatever. Yeah, better go back and look at them old Love and Marriage Huntsville films, because Melanie was in the dark and she came out the garage. It was pitch dark outside, and she was training for hours and hours. Just putting herself in different situations. What she would do in the dark. Because that's how serious that got between her and Martell. This motherfucker running up on her every time he see her, coming up to her house. Just saying. I'm not saying nothing that Melanie ain't already put out here. If y'all be on Melanie TikTok's live, y'all would have heard her say that. Just saying. She ready for y'all motherfucker. The only reason why Melanie didn't get active at that court, because she got cases going on right now, and she got too much to lose. And other than that, Coleslaw, she would have knocked your fucking teeth out your fucking mouth. Just saying. And you really would have need the motherfucking braces. You would have need root canals, partials, and every motherfucking else thing else. Because, bitch, you ain't got nothing to lose. You living off Martell with little crumbs he give you and scraps, bitch. You best believe Jason M and other people have trained her. So she ready for y'all motherfuckers. If y'all dark, light, whatever. Just saying. You better think again. Melanie really needs to put it in writing. No one can use her name or likeness if Coleslaw is on the show. Oh, Carlos still know that. They the people on the show already know that. If you look at, well, I don't watch the show, but I look at the clips, and they'll start saying something, and they don't say her name because they know they can't. But you know who they talking to. If you didn't watch Love and Marriage Huntsville, you know who they talking about. He might not show up. Then that's even better for Melanie. That's what I was saying. If he don't show up, that's a default judgment. It goes right in. Everything go to Melanie. And that's why I say, if he don't show his bald-headed ass up. If I was Melanie, I had some motherfucking movers on deck. I'd be moving the fuck up out of Huntsville, baby. I would be moving the fuck up out of there, baby. I'll be making tracks. Nope. So she can put them kids back on TV. I miss, you know what? Like Sugar Mama, Melanie, you know, since Sugar Mama was in Melanie's stomach, I miss the 4-piece nuggets being on TV. Real talk. But then they want to put Miles Morales' ass on the goddamn on the goddamn TV. What you know, excuse me, not on the TV, but on the TikToks and stuff like that. How do you know Melanie don't want to post their kids on their birthdays and stuff? How do you know she don't want to promote her kids' line and stuff? But you know, and then Melanie not on Love and Marriage Transfer no more, but he failed to tell his attorney that. That's what he did. I think, you know what? That's a sick person that don't want their kids to have nothing. Don't want their kids to be successful. That's some sick shit, y'all. Just sick. It's sick. Your kids can't help what the fuck you did, sir. That's not their fault. But because they God forgive me, I'm just trying to I'm a be just because their half brother can't be on TV and don't got the benefits that they got, they've been punished. But then the mother can put him on TikToks and for his birthday, post him and stuff, but Melody can't. What type of bullshit is that? Just being honest. What type of fucking bullshit is this? You know what, guys? Let me tell you something. Melanie is she got you know, she's just very genuine, and you know, she got patience, she got discernment because she pray a lot, and then she got Miss Van as well praying for her. Because another woman would have been to knock her motherfucking head off. But when you got a praying mother like that, and you know, walking by faith, you know, that's what it do for you. Because that's how people end up getting hurt, playing with other people's motherfucking kids. That's all I'm saying, y'all. That's all I'm saying. Because Melanie is a Scorpio baby. And I'm telling you right now, if it wouldn't have been for Melanie and her businesses and all the stuff she got on, Melanie would have been a snap. But, you know, she just, you know, she just holding it together. And just, you know, just think about that, guys. A man that don't want their kids to be successful. That's what it is. I'm just going to call a spade a spade. You don't want your kids to be successful. That's what it is. You jealous of your own fucking kids. Who does that? Just being honest, who does that? Now, let me just tell y'all this, guys. I know Miles Morales ain't asked to be here, right? But my thing is, I don't like how he acts towards Sugar Mama. That's my problem. And I know he a kid, but Melanie has some of the most respectful kids you ever seen in your life. Just respectful. No, ma'am. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. That's how our kids talk. They was raised. Okay? Now, if Martell want to say, oh, my kids was, I'm the one that did most of the raising and discipline. Well, motherfucker, how come Miles Morales don't know nothing then? Why he ain't saying no, sir? Yes, sir. No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. If you raised him like the 4-piece chicken McNugget, 4-piece nuggets, why don't he got the same mannerism? And again, guys, I'm not talking about no kids. I'm just asking. Why does he not have, if Martell said that he's a discipline and everything like that, why does his son not have the same mannerism as the 4-piece nuggets? That's all I want to know. I'm just asking a question. I ain't talking about nobody kids. I'm just asking a question. They mannerisms are night and day. When you see Sugar Mama running around there trying to hit Melody, Melody start counting down to 10. Once Melody gets to that motherfucker 10, Sugar Mama to cut the fuck out. Melody kids don't play with her. Well, if he said he raised um his the 4-piece nuggets, why does Miles Morales not have the same mannerism as the 4-piece nuggets? That's all I want to know. Help me in the chat. Help me in the chat. There's no way. You ain't raised them, baby. Because your other if you said you raised them, your other child do not have the mannerism that the 4-piece nuggets got. And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just telling the truth. Now I saw Melanie kids in person. The same way they act on TV when we do get to see them is the same way they act in public. Those kids are well behaved. That other kids be running around the venue doing all messing with the juice and drinks and stuff. Those kids don't do that. Those kids are raised. So Martell, if you saying that you raised the 4-piece nuggets, what you must have missed the mark on Miles Morales, because he don't got mannerism like the 4-piece nuggets. And I'm not trying to be shady. I'm just calling a spade a spade. You ain't raised them. Just saying. You must have been. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying. Their mannerisms are night and day. Their mannerisms are night and day, y'all. The 4-piece nuggets, see them in person and see how they act. They don't act nothing like Miles Morales. Yes, I got this info from Wanda's bestie. No, y'all, I'm not gonna call her that, but Marcella, excuse me, I meant not to say that. Sorry. Again, I meant not to say no content creator's name. YouTube, scratch that. She told some of the tea she got from Wanda since they are on the out. She's got more to tell. You said, yes, I got this info from Wanda's bestie. What info did you get, Night Fever? Let me know. Let me know if y'all want to come up here. I'll drop the link. Let me know. Don't be scared, y'all. I hope they get the male judge. Yes, Karen. Hello, Linnell. Cece's went down there before. I don't think Coleslaw is going to be on the show. She's a liability. I don't think, but everybody keeps saying black women are in the building. That so I think Simply just said that Carlos flew down to Huntsville and had the Scots in one room and Martell and Choo Train Coleslaw in another room. So I don't know if he's trying to get them together. Not CCCK flew into Huntsville before. The Scots don't want her on the show and she's a liability. Yeah, so something is going on. So y'all think he's going to let her come on the show? Because they said the show ratings are down, guys. So he might try to do anything to get the show ratings up, but don't nobody want to see pissy ass Coleslaw on no motherfucking show. Even though I don't watch it, but I'm just saying. Melanie has made it very clear she did not drop anything. The DA office gave her the DA office gave him a lesser charge and fine. She had no control of that. Okay. Well, she said that. Wait. So let me just make sure I'm saying this correctly. Melanie said that they asked her, would she consider dropping the DV and they would leave on the harassment communications. And Melanie said she was tired of going to court, so she said, yeah, they can take off the DV, but they have to leave the harassing communication. They asked Melanie if she would. Now, I might be wrong. This is all allegedly, because Melanie said she was tired of going to court, y'all. I might be wrong. Let me know in the chat if that's what you heard she said. But he wanted to have the restraining order dropped, and Melanie said, hell to the fuck no. Hell no. Because Melanie's that restraining order is still in place. He wanted the restraining order so he could start back harassing Mel, calling Mel, talking about his mother is tired of being the go-to between them. That he would like the restraining order dropped so he could start back talking to Mel. Mel said, hell to the fuck no. I don't give a shit what your mama tired of doing. I'm confused. Coleslaw isn't a castmate, so why talk to her, period? Well, Ebony, she might be becoming a castmate. They said that allegedly Carlos flew down to Huntsville and he had the Scots in one room and Martell and Coleslaw to train in another room. So I don't know what he got up his sleeve. You said that's why you don't believe that. Oh, okay. CK needs to get rid of Martell. He's the problem. Trying to hold on to Martell and his nobody. And his nobody wants to film with him and that bird bitch. Okay. So y'all, I've been saying this for a long time, right? Something's not adding up, okay? You see what happened to Bravo when Wendy and them got caught doing all type of fraud, or when Kenya put out them pictures about Brittany and what Brittany talking about the pow. Bravo took their ass right off quick, fast, and in a hurry. They didn't give time for nobody to say if they was guilty or not or whatever. They took their ass off. Something is wrong over here at OWN, where this man was convicted of DV, harassing communications. On the show, he was throwing pillows at her, in her face. Also, he tried to jump on Melanie's makeup artist. Melanie had to get a security to keep Martell away from him. And OWN and CK still won't take him off. Somebody, allegedly for entertainment purposes only, somebody got something on somebody. That's all I'm going to say. Because there's no way. Because if Bravo took people off for little shit, not even serious as that, and these people won't even take them off for nothing, no, ma'am. So y'all let me know. Make sure y'all are hitting that thumbs up button, please, and thank you. In my opinion, Slaw permanently ruined her chance of being on that a long time ago. She's disrespected on CK, Oprah, the show, and the cast. You right about that. You right about that, Expectations. She been trying to DM or email Oprah, OWN, and all them, calling, saying all type of slick shit about them. No, they ain't gonna let her ass on that show. She can kick rocks with that. Hello, Tamika. When did the court info come from? Is it credible? Yes, the court info been out there, Tamika. Remember, Melody to go to court October 15th, which is tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning. That's been out there. But Martell tried to be slick and get the case postponed again, talking about he got some work to do in LA. So he tried to go on the 13th at night and do a motion to have it postponed. The judge said, denied. I've been said, remember I said, guys, we were doing the countdown for the court date. It's October the 15th at tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning. So the kids piled up in a 2-bedroom apartment while Slaw stays in the house. Well, this is the thing. Y'all know Martell allegedly has been having Airbnbs for a while. Allegedly. And allegedly somebody said Coleslaw got kicked out of her Section 8. Allegedly. So she's staying over there in that house because y'all know Coleslaw cannot stay with Martell. They have to be married. She can't spend a night with him or anything. Now, if it said that they was over there at Marlene's, or he might got another Airbnb guy. So that's all allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly. I think that's why he wanted a continuous case. He can't show proof of residence of his own. Now that's a good thing right there. He probably cannot show proof of residence. And Melanie probably brung up that she's been sending the kids food over there. Please make sure, guys, you're hitting that thumbs up button. Or if you see the hype button, please hit it. Also, I have dropped the link to my new channel, Drop the T 2.0. And also the link is dropped if you would like to become a member of the channel. Just click on the link. It's only $2.99 a month. Or you can also gift memberships. Also, if you are a tea sipper, we will be having a meet and greet the day before Winter Wonderland. Me, Sassy T from the 803 and Tea Talk with Your Girl, we will be having a meet and greet. I will put that information in the members only chat. Excuse me, the members only. I will be doing a live and letting y'all know what's going on with our meet and greet. For the members only, we will be doing a meet and greet before Winter Wonderland. Now, y'all know I'm going to be in Vegas next month. If y'all want to meet up with me, because I think I'm meeting up with Deborah. We can meet up or what have you, and have lunch and just talk. You know, I would love to see anybody if they're going to be in Vegas or if they're going to be in Winter Wonderland. We're going to have a meet and greet, but we just trying to see. So if y'all can let me know in the chat, me, Sassy T, and Tea Talk with Your Girl are doing a meet and greet. How many of y'all are coming to the meet and greet? Let me know so I can get a count. Let's see here. I hope he don't show up. I'm hoping so too. I'm hoping he don't show up. Let me know if anybody want to come up and talk. Let me know. I'll drop the link. Let me know. Yes. Let's see. Simply Beautiful said, yes, filed his motion on the 13th to continue the case on the 15th due to filming the reunion. Love and Marriage Huntsville, and the judge objected to it. Great. Maybe we can get somewhere, guys. Maybe we can get this fucking show on the road. And let me just tell y'all this, guys. When you be around Melanie and Miss Van, they have very good, strong aura. They some good people. They are some good people. And Melanie, she just got a glow about her. She is so friendly, so welcoming, so nice. Hey, ADR. Only way County would have changed behavior is to get a, how would you just say? Let me tell y'all something. I don't think Martell is going to change, guys. I don't. Hello, Alice. I think this is just what we see is, what we see is what we get here. I don't think he's going to change. I think Melanie going to have to deal with this until Sugar Mama get 18. Because I don't think he's going to move on, guys. I'm just being honest. I don't think he's going to move on. Let me know if y'all think he's going to move on. Now, let me know in the chat. Do y'all think Martell's going to come to court, or is he going to go to the pre-recording for the holiday special for Love and Marriage Huntsville? Y'all think he's coming to court or going to the filming for Love and Marriage Huntsville? Let me know in the chat. You said Martell 6, where they leave the lights on for you. You said Motel 6, where they leave the lights on for you. That's what I said. He ain't want to know. He ain't, look, if he went and took Ariana Mona, coleslaw, And Miles Morales on a vacation because he did that because, you know, Coleslaw said something about that the 4-piece nuggets keep going on vacation and Miles Morales ain't been nowhere. And I guess Paris was going on vacation with her dad. And Miles Morales is the only child and ain't been nowhere. So Martell packed up the old ass Chevy Tahoe and went to Florida, and they spent the day at the Motel 6 where they keep the lights on. Yeah, that's where they went. They went over there, and Destin ain't no mansion. I bet you that. They didn't have no private chefs. I bet you that. They weren't on no yacht rides, no, or boat. They was back there with, you know, at the motels. Some of them got them little pools back there, little pool thing. That's what he was at. And then they got them little ride on them little iron toys that'll burn your ass if you get on there if it's too hot, going back and forth. If y'all on, like I told you, I was born in the 70s, right? Y'all remember McDonald's had the metal fucking toys, like the Hamburglar was a Hamburglar thing that you could climb up in. And that motherfucker used to be hot as hell in the summer. You remember they had those metal toys back in the day that you could play in at McDonald's? The Hamburglar, they had Ronald McDonald, Grimace. What's the girl name? Y'all remember McDonald's used to have them metal ass toys that you supposed to play in while you eating? You go out there and play in them. If you are old school, you know. If you know, you know. The shit they got now, they didn't have that when we was little. Y'all remember the motherfucking seesaw outside, that iron thing that you go up and down, that metal motherfucker that go between your legs, you going up and down? We didn't have the luxury these damn kids got. We had, and then we had the fucking mirror. You know how that thing that you go on, be on the playground, you go around and around and you jump on and hold on to it. It was metal. We didn't have no damn cushion thing down there in case we fall the fuck off. We had a hard fucking pavement or some rocks. Just saying. Burger King had one too, guys. We had metal outside toys. We didn't have the luxury toys these kids got. We had hard metal toys. I remember that shit from when I was little. We went to McDonald's. I remember the Hamburglar. It was a hamburger thing. And it had little things that you could look out of it, but you had to climb up there in it. Metal. And hot as hell outside. Just saying. Let me know if y'all remember that. These kids get all the damn luxury. Ebony said, let me get a glass of wine. I'm already drinking my wine right now. And praying for our Melody. Lifestyle changes here by taking Melanie back and forth to court. Martell's way of seeing, controlling, and intimidating Melanie Cherie. That's his way of harassing Melanie, which is pretty pathetic. Just that's what I'm saying. Just let it be, sir. Give it up. That's why he wanted that restraining order dropped off his ass so he could call Mel and harass her. Melanie said, hell fucking no. He has the audacity to ask Mel, can she tell the judge to drop the restraining order? Oh, no, bitch. Oh, no. Mm-mm. No. It ain't going to happen. For Martell to have never gave Mel the big O shows that he is a Sullivan's narc that thinks everything is about him. Yes, everything is about him, hon. You know what? He's a selfish bastard. All he cared about was pleasuring himself in a relationship. He didn't care if Melanie wasn't pleasured. Long as he got what he needed to get, allegedly, then he was okay with it. Never asked how she feels or nothing like that in the relationship. But you can tell on a woman's face if she ain't, had the big O. But, he was so big-headed and thick-headed, he didn't care. Simply says, give me a minute. Okay, Simply, if you want to come up and talk, or if anybody else, let me know if y'all want to come up. Hello, my tea sipper who said that. Click the like button, please, and thank you. Sonya, lifestyle changes is laughing. Imagine shooting a holiday special and your children can't be a part of it. Big dummy. Right. Now, have y'all look? That's why I say Marcel and Maurice played the fuck out of Martell. They got Martell exactly where they wanted his ass at, beneath them. Look at Marcel filming with his daughter Mila, getting pedicures and shit. Now, if Martell was smart, he would have been able to do that with Mariah or Boss Baby or Sugar Mama. But they played your ass with your dumb, stupid ass. They played you right on that your spot, Jack. Played your fool ass. Look at them. Then Maurice filming him taking Monster to college. You could have been filming your fucking kids, dumbass. Girl, I tell you. What a dummy. What a motherfucking dummy. They filming with their kids, but they done trick your motherfucking ass. You can't even film with your fucking kids. What a stupid motherfucker. Stupid. But this is the guy. I think he's trying to get Miles Morales, Spider-Man, or what are we calling him nowadays? Knox, Maverick, Miles Morales, Spider-Man. What we calling him, y'all? I'm not trying to be shady. What we calling him? I don't know what they call him nowadays. Because he said his name was Miles Morales. That's what he said. I bet Martell don't still have that furniture. Well, that furniture that he had when Melanie put light fluid on his head, that gray sectional, that dinette set that came from Melanie house when they lived together. That bedroom set came from Melanie house. And y'all remember he had the audacity when Melanie moved out that house to have coleslaw over there in the bed. And remember she took the picture of her laying up in their bed. What a fucking dumbass bitch. You over there laying up in Melanie. I ain't even gonna say it. You done got your stinking ass up there in Melanie bed. And you thought that was a fleck, bitch? I would never want to be in no other woman bed where they done made love and made babies that bitch. You the fucking dummy. That's right. God bless. Double the material things for both her and her children. Yes. Any update on AL versus Mel? Yep, they're going to court this week too. Mel got 2 court dates. Her and AL going to court this week too. Yep, they're going to court this week too. Melanie got 2 court dates. Martell, and then I think her and AL is Friday. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. Allegedly. It's on the 20th. Okay, so AL and Mel court date is on the 20th. This is the link to my second channel, guys. If you would like to join it, please and thank you. This link here is the link to my second channel, Drop the T 2.0. Let me see what y'all saying. Yep, she's going to court with AL on the 20th. Let me see what y'all said. So sorry for this. Oh, no problem, myself changes, no problem. I love you too. I love you and your channel, both. Tea Talk with the Girl, Drop the Tea. You guys are my favorite commentators. Thank you. The top lip looked like it stank. Yep, that's what I was saying, Brittany. That motherfucker looked like it's rotting on off. I wonder if Mel has to still give him first right since Miss Van now stays with Mel. He probably didn't keep them anyway. Just wanted to hinder Mel plans, then say at the last minute, "Oh, I can't keep them." No, he just wanted to know what it being Melanie motherfucking Kool-Aid wanted to know where she was going. That's all. The reason he wanted first right so he could ask Melanie all type of questions about where she going, who she going with, like he's still the motherfucking husband. None of your problem, none of your fucking business, bitch ass nigga. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Hey, Patricia T. Hello, hello, hello. I don't think so. Mel has traveled many times on her week, and the kids were left with Miss Van. Yeah. Let's see. I think I know what CC you are talking about. Honey, they were over there dropping tea. Allegedly, Love and Marriage Huntsville is doing a holiday special. Patricia T. and Martell tried to get the court date that's coming up tomorrow postponed. Tell me he got to go to LA to work. He tried to do this on October the 13th at midnight, 2 days before the court date is. You trying to get something postponed? Oh, fuck you, Martell. I'm glad the judge denied that shit. I hope broke Martell go to LA and to LA for the holiday. So beautiful Melanie Cherie wins because he's slow and broke. Yes. Y'all know if he don't come to court, it's a default judgment. So Melanie wins everything. So Martell, what's it gonna be? The holiday special for a Love and Marriage Huntsville? Or you go to court tomorrow at 9:00 a.m. Because I'm fasting, baby. My God is going to take care of Melanie, baby. The Most High is going to take care of her. Y'all know I'm doing the fast, so I have not ate any meat, none. Thank God the judge denied Martell's motion. Mills trying to get this case behind her. Yeah, Melanie tired of going to court, y'all. She tired. What is Tisha and Marquise court date? Trisha and Marquise court date is in November. I don't know the exact date, but Trish. Oh, another court date to be on the lookout for, guys, is Trish and Marquise. They go to court next month, and if Marquise better prove that Trish still got Ken over there, because if not, he going to jail. The judge said if you got evidence that she still got Ken living in that house, Trish is going to be holding contempt and going to jail. If you can't prove that he's staying there, then you going to jail. So which one would you do? I'm not going to jail for no motherfucker. I'm going to have all the screenshots. I don't care if I have to set out there in somebody else's car incognito. I'll be taking pictures of his ass come in and out. I have my son taking pictures of him. You know, when they go to sleep, I have my motherfucking son taking pictures of his bitch ass in the bed in there. That's all I'm saying. I ain't going to jail. When are they doing the reunion? Martell said they're gonna be filming tomorrow for the reunion. That's why he was trying to get the court postponed. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly. You sound defense next month, the 6th or 7th, somewhere around there. Okay, so we got Marquise and Latricia going to court either November 6th or 7th. Did y'all hear the CC say that Wanda sent those gooses to harass those goons to harass Melanie at that store with her kids there? Wait a minute. Did you hear the CC say that Wanda sent those goons to harass Melanie at that store with her kids there? No, I didn't hear that. Wow, you know what, baby? Look, the CC is telling every motherfucking thing. She dropping all type of bombs and missiles and every motherfucking thing. Now she said that she might drop the shit that she said about her family, and her family gonna know that she ain't lying. Allegedly, ain't saying nobody name. I'm just saying allegedly. You said my husband do the same work Jason does. Oh, okay, Karen. Let me know. Let me know if y'all coming to the meet and greet, which is going to be in Atlanta, or if y'all gonna meet me in Vegas next month. Let me know in the chat, guys, so we can meet up and have some lunch or something. Let me know, because I'm gonna get to Vegas about 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. Okay, let me know. You heard it, Karen, about the Pow Pow baby. Melanie ain't playing. That's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all better be listening to them, to Melanie's live, baby. Sometimes we miss stuff. Because Melanie, she be dancing and things like that. Melanie said, oh, no. I keep the Pow Pow down here at all times. So she's a concealed. Allegedly. I'm sure Melanie ain't going to have no Pow Pow if she not no concealed carry. Melanie try to do everything by the book. So, just saying. Well, on her live, she told the Navy she wasn't gonna show her moves on live. Right. Baby, Melanie ain't playing with nobody. Baby, Jason stay ready. Look, Jason is just more calmer. He waiting for somebody to put their hands on Melanie, and that's gonna be it. Martell know how fucking far to go, right? That's why when he was walking behind Melanie and all this and that, he wasn't saying shit that was coleslaw. He waited until he got his big bald head ass up in the car to start talking shit. Why you so bothered about her boyfriend? You sound like a little ass fucking kid. You and Coleslaw deserve each other. You and her deserve each other. Why are you so concerned about Jason, her fucking boyfriend? You got your peasant over there on the side of you. So why is you concerned, sir? What does that do for you? You mad because he giving her the big O? Allegedly? I'm just saying. Now I don't know that for sure, but why you worried about it, Martell? Why is you worried about if Jason, her man? You should have said man, because that sounds childish to my her boyfriend. You should have said her man, if that's what you wanted to say. What you worried about he giving her the big up and you couldn't do it? Is that what you worried about, sir? Just saying. Let's see. Even the kids are being trained to kick butt. You right about that? Even the fucking kids are trained to kick ass and take names later. Jason is even training them. Well, Jason and some other people are allegedly training the kids. Because I think Jason is a retired police officer, and I think he got his own security business, and I think he does something else. Allegedly. I'm not too sure. I just saying allegedly. And Miss Deborah is Melanie's trainer. So her bones, everything in shape. Unlike Coleslaw, who don't do any type of training. So we see where that's going. Now Martell says his ex-wife because he can't say Melanie's name anymore. Right. They can't say Melanie's name on that show. We say ex-wife because he know what time it is. He ain't no fucking fool. You right about that? There you go. You said, don't y'all come. Patricia T, y'all know this is a safe space over here. We can agree and disagree. Y'all can put whatever y'all want in the chat as long as it's respectful. I don't care what y'all put in there. You have a right to your own opinion or what you thinking. He said, don't y'all come for me, but Martell and Selena are the same. Neither has a storyline without the exes. Hello. You right about that. I got what you said, Martell and Selena. Hello, Paula. Straight what you right about that? I'm just telling you straight up. You right about that, Paula. Yes, with Jennifer Lopez, Enough is Enough. She kicked her husband ass, baby. She told her husband ass up. There's a difference between being raised and dragged up. You right about the expectations. Let me tell y'all something. Melanie have the most well behaved and mannerable kids. Now, Martell said he did all the discipline because Melanie was doing speaking engagements and doing all this. And that. He took the kids to all the sports, all their curriculum activity. He's in charge of their curriculum activities in their school and all this and that. Well, motherfucker, what happened to Miles? If you in charge of every motherfucking thing, what happened to him? What happened to him, sir? Why he don't got no manners? Did you skip over him? Why don't he got no manners? I'm just saying. You wouldn't even believe these kids are brothers and sisters. Why don't he got the same mannerisms as the four-piece nuggets? If you do all the activities at schools and discipline and training, what happened to Miles? Or Spider-Man or Knox, Mavericks? I don't know. I'm just saying what they said. I don't know. 1 minute his name is Mavericks, the next minute it's Knox, then it's Miles Morales, then it's Spider-Man, y'all. So I don't know. Because she asked him, now I'm not making this up, y'all. She asked him his name on live. She said, what is your name? He said, Miles Morales. So I'm not making this shit up. That's what he said. And she said, oh, okay. Instead of her correcting him and saying, that's not your name is such and such. Spider-Man is just a character. She let him go on with it. And now the man running around her thinking his name is Miles Morales. Martell don't spend no time with Knox, only being internet dad. Well, she said, Robux player, that Martell be with Knox a lot. Now, y'all did y'all see that shade he tried to do? Now, y'all know Tank play baseball, right? So he tried, now he got Miles playing, whoever, Spider-Man playing baseball. Then he had the bat that say hold on there and his helmet that say hold. Because why are you trying to have him in the same sports that Tank is in? Now, if you in charge of the sports, sir, are you paying for him? Hell to the fuck no. Because we know motherfucking well you ain't paying for tennis, bitch. We know motherfucking well you ain't paying for tennis and singing tennis for Mariah and Boss Baby. We also know Boss Baby takes singing lessons. We also know now Sugar Mama is taking tennis lessons, and also Sugar Mama is also in gymnastics, and she still is. Okay, so are you paying for all those activities? Hoped. I thought so. You ain't paying for shit. Now Melody has a trainer that's training Mariah in Boss Baby. She got a trainer that's training them. So that's extra. Are you putting something in on that, Martell? Nah. But you want to be in charge of the activities that you fucking don't even pay for. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. The fuck you talking about you in charge of the schooling and the activities for something your bitch ass don't even fucking pay for, bitch. Fuck out of here. Your stupid ass. Wanda said she didn't tell her best friend Cece anything about Tisha, but I bet that's a lie. Honey, look. Best friend, allegedly and for entertainment purposes, said that Nell Fletcher and Wanda gonna have it out on Love and Marriage Huntsville. That's a storyline coming up in November. That was not supposed to be out here. You do not supposed to be out here allegedly and for entertainment purposes only telling storylines. That Nell Fletcher and Wanda supposed to get into it when it come back on. Now I don't know if they're gonna keep it in there because everybody's talking about it now. I'm just saying what I heard out here in these YouTube streets. Now everybody got their money on Nell. They said they think Nell would take her out. They said that they think Nell would whoop her. But hey, she said she from the other side of the track bathroom. She said she gets down. She will come to your fucking house. Now y'all know she been saying that she gets down. So y'all people are saying they think. I said who y'all think would win, Wanda or Neil? Everybody keeps saying Neil. Y'all don't think Wanda can knock a few bucks? Just saying. That's the accent. Blessed and highly favored. Welcome. You said he's a tormented demon and will continue. Prayers. This going in favor. Yes. Yes, blessed and highly favored. Yes. Baby, I've been fasting. I haven't ate no meat. I told y'all that last week. I think this weekend I said I'm fasting for Mel starting Tuesday all the way to her court date. Until the end of the day on Tuesday, that everything go in Mel's favor. Now, meat, I love meat, but I said I'm going to fast and ask the Most High to make everything go in Mel's way. I have not ate no meat. And that's just something that I did for myself. I know here by Chloe, I think she said she's going to do a fast too, starting at 12 o'clock midnight. She's doing a fast too. Make sure you guys, you come in, you hit that thumbs up button. Yeah, coleslaw choo-choo train. The DV charge, let me see. The DV charge had more weight and would help her in her child custody case. She should have never dropped the DV charge, and that is why Martell laughed in her face and said, "It's over now." Okay, let me know what y'all think. Could that have been what Tisha was talking about on her live when she said she had an interview with someone? I think so, because they said that CK flew down there to Huntsville, and y'all know when CK fly down to Huntsville, it's on some business shit. He's standing on business. When I guess he telling Martell to Tisha allegedly, maybe he telling them to shape up. That choo-choo train coleslaw gonna be on the show. They gonna have to. I don't know. They said coleslaw and Martell's in one room, and the Scott are in another room. So what do y'all think he flew down there for? Let me know in the chat. Why would Carlos fly down there and meet with Martell and coleslaw, and then Tisha and Marcel and the Scotts? What is the reason? Y'all let me know. I don't know everything. That's why I be asking y'all what the hell going on. Who remember when Sugar Mama blessed the holiday dinner? About 15 people was there. She didn't mess up. Yes, I remember that. Baby, Sugar Mama was Melody way out of leaving Martell. And I told you, sometimes you just got to let go and let God and just walk by faith. Because if Melody, I say this all the time, if Melody can leave her mansion and walk away from it and file a bankruptcy and then get it all back, we could do the same thing. We can do the same thing. 2 cars, successful business, just multiple streams of income, and Melanie looks so much at peace. Because y'all remember when Melanie was on Love and Marriage Huntsville, the first season 1, season 2, season 3, Melanie was so thin. So thin, she looked like she was worried all the time. She was still gorgeous, no homo. But do y'all see how ever since Melody left Martell, how she then became into her own woman? She's all filled out. She's not looking worried. Her face and everything is filled in. Her body didn't filled in. And that's why they tried to say she had a BBL. She didn't have a motherfucking BBL. She was just losing weight because Martell had worried the fuck out of her. Now she don't have no worry on her. She's at peace. Look how she has come into her full body. Look at her face. Go back and look at Love and Marriage Huntsville from season 1, 2, 3, and 4. When Melanie was real thin. Real thin. Her face was real thin. Everything was thin. Look how Melanie done feel thin now, since she don't have to deal with that piece of shit ass Martell. Because guys, let me tell you something. When you worry and stressed out, you lose a lot of weight. You don't eat or nothing. You be so motherfucking stressed out, you can't even eat or anything. You be stressed out. Your anxiety is up. You know what's up? You lose weight. Did y'all know that? And your hair start thinning. You start even getting a motherfucking bald spot. Because you be so nervous and upset all the time. Now, since she done stopped fucking with Martell and she at peace, look how good Melanie looked. Now, she looked good on Love and Marriage, so no homo. But I'm saying she has built in her face, her body, and everything. And that's why they tried to say she had a BBL, because she didn't feel thin now. Because she's not worried no more. She's not thin no more. Melanie is thick as a brick. And people not used to seeing her like that, because when she was with Martell, she was thin. He stressed her the fuck out. Now you don't got that stress on you no more. You getting loved on good, getting rubbed on good, getting that motherfucking big O, and you like, shit, fuck that shit. And you gaining that healthy weight, that loving weight, baby. You Melanie got that weight when you've been loved on real good. Just saying. You getting that big O 2 and 3 times? Shit. Martell who? Who? Martell who? Shit. That's that cake and weight. I'm just saying, I allegedly, and for entertainment purposes, that's that way when you get love real good. Been squeezed real good. Just saying. Been loved on. Munched on the right way. Okay. That's a little bit too TMI. Sorry about that. A little bit too much TMI. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. Scratch that. YouTube. Scratch that. But I'm just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Okay. Deborah said night fever. I agree totally with what you said. With what you are saying. Okay. All right, Robux player said it's going to come out that Marcel was. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Robux player. Hold it. Robux player, hold it down. Wait a minute. Hold up. Robux player, don't come over here dropping no missiles and bombs over here. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. It's going to come out that Marcel was a crackhead. His trip was to rehab. Oh, look. Robux, don't be coming over here dropping your motherfucking bombs over here. Missiles. Oh, hell no. Wait a minute. Wait a motherfucking minute. Shut the fucking door. Shut the fucking front door. Shut the motherfucking door. Shut the fucking door. Wait a minute. Let me read this again. Y'all know I ain't got my. Let me get my motherfucking glasses on. Let me get these motherfucking bifocals out. Wait a minute, y'all. Let me get my motherfucking bifocals out. Wait a minute. Let me get these motherfucking bifocals. Where the fuck they at? Where these bifocals at? Let me get my motherfucking bifocals on. I want to make sure I'm reading this shit right. I'm getting my bifocals on. Wait a minute. Hold up, y'all. Hold on, chat. Let me get the bifocals on. Motherfucker. Let me get these Coke bottle glasses on. Let me get them on. It's going to come out that Marcel was a crackhead. Allegedly, his trip was to the rehab. Hell no. What? Fuck. When he went to Africa, he went to rehab? Roblox, don't be over here playing. Allegedly for entertainment purposes only. Let me put the fucking banner up here. Wait a minute. He done dropped the motherfucking missile off over here. Let me put this motherfucking banner up here. Look here, y'all. Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, fair use, Fair use is on the screen, YouTube. Fair use, fair use. Let me get back to this comment here. Wait a minute. 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 Wait up. Oh, Sonya, you became a member. Oh, thank you, sweetie. We got a member. Lord, we got to give some claps up. Wait a minute, we got to give you a clap up. All right, thank you, Sonya. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You said, look, Sonya know what I'm drinking my cup water, y'all. Sonya know. Okay, guys. We got Sonya that's become a member. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, guys. Now, look. This is some explosive tea over here. Wait a minute. Something explains why Marcel, allegedly, why his motherfucking mouth sometimes was twisted. Oh, fuck no. Fuck hell no. Allegedly. Look here. Look, Robux, somebody coming over dropping them missiles and bombs over here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Lord, look. You mean Marcel was allegedly at the rehab? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute here. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Y'all dropping bombs over here. Wait a minute. Hello, CEO Finance Queen. You said you're going to be there. You said I'm going to be there. Are you going to the court? Yes, we will meet up. Okay, wait. So y'all coming to the meet and greet, CEO Finance Queen, Sonya, Deborah. Okay, y'all. I'm going to be there. Yes, CEO Finance Queen, playing with the court. Hello, my degree is real. So wait a minute. What? I'm just trying to make. So allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only, he was a crackhead. Is that why him and Letitia was split up? Is that why he went to Africa? His trip was to rehab. What? Come on, Robux. Don't be look, Robux. Where did you hear that at? Now I didn't hear the content creator say that. I might gonna have to go back over there in the motherfucking bushes. Did the CC say that Robux player? Look, I'm gonna have to stay up and go back over there in her motherfucking bushes because she dropping some bombs, baby. I just fell asleep. Now let me tell y'all something. This CC don't lie. Now, y'all might not don't like her, but let me tell y'all something. She can get some information on some motherfuckers. Now y'all know she's been friends with her a long time. And you know she didn't confided in her and the CC. Now, if this is coming from the CC who I think it is, oh, she ain't lying. Because she ain't gonna come out here and lie. Because she has came out here and sprayed her own self and said that her son was allegedly on drugs. God bless her son. I'm praying that he, gets better. So, I don't, that's nothing to play with, And that, that took, a lot of guts for her to come out here and say that. But I'm praying that God heals her son in the name of Jesus. Amen. In the name of the Most High, that God heals her son. So I don't think she would play like that when she's dealing with something. So I don't think she would make that up. Just my personal opinion. It's my personal opinion. Now, if that's the CC that said it, I don't think she would lie on her like that, y'all. Now, let me know what y'all think in the chat, because I don't think she would lie on her like that. Now, let me tell y'all something. I kind of thought that, but I just like, okay, he not. No, I don't think that. But let me know. Where did you get that from, Robux player? Because let me tell y'all something. Some people are over the look. It's some these CCs are dropping bombs and shit. Let me see. Wendy was filming today for Roa. There is, let's see. This is from Millie Chan. She said they are back filming. Oh, they letting Wendy film? I thought Wendy got fired. I thought Wendy was fired. Let's see. Hey, my degree is real. What a loser. He is a weak loser playing with the court. Yes, he talking about he got to film the holiday special for Love and Marriage. What holiday special, motherfucker? What holiday special? Either you gonna come to your kid's court date, or Melanie gonna get a fucking default judgment and get everything she wants. If you don't come, right, and they give me that motherfucking default judgment, motherfucker, I'm gonna have them motherfucking movers over there and 2.2 seconds moving me and my kids out of Huntsville, bitch. Don't come. Good. I'm gonna have them packing that motherfucking house up in 2.2 seconds, moving my ass to LA or Georgia. Just saying. Wait a minute. Let him don't come. I'll be glad if he don't come. It's time for Wendy and Eddie to go home before they be in federal penitentiary. What? Go back over there to Nigeria? Okay. This show is going to be canceled if they let Ariane on the show. I'm telling you, they already fighting among themselves. Yeah, they don't want her on there. Okay, you gonna be there, Sonya? Okay, yes, I will meet up with you. Okay. Okay, CEO Finance Queen, you gonna be there? Okay. I can't wait to meet you guys. Owen would be a fool to allow that girl on the show after she said that the show made her want to unalive herself. They will be asking for a lawsuit if something happens. Yes. Now she looks like she the type, y'all, that would possibly do some things. Wait a minute. Denisha said yes. Marcel is still a Coco head, and he does not live with Tisha. What? Wait a minute. Where did you get that information from? Whoa! Allegedly for entertainment purposes only. The banner's going back up here. Allegedly. I'm not saying. Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 is on the screen. So, what y'all tell me, y'all telling me that Marceau allegedly is on the Coco. Is y'all telling me that? How did we find out that Marceau was on the Coco? Let me know, Denise or Robux Press. Somebody let me know. Sonya said she's coming to the meet and greet, right, Sonya? Hey, family, I've enjoyed the live. Now I have to charge my phone. I will be watching out for you for your lives on both channels. Love you all and good night. Good night, lifestyle changes. Good night. I bet Carlos scheduled a reunion for that said day, the loser. I can see that because the court date, let me tell y'all something. This is public information, right? It's public information. Everybody knows the court date is tomorrow at 9 o'clock a.m. Then she also has a court date with Anthony Lofty. I think somebody said it's the 20th or this week. So it's no, it is what it is. Can you tell that Marceau's face looks ashy and thin? I thought he was losing weight because he was thinking, look, I didn't even think like that. Is that why allegedly Marceau and Tisha are allegedly and for entertainment purposes only are separated? Because this is my first time hearing allegedly that he was on the Coquiana. The only Martellian changes is his draws. Yeah, I think Martell is desperate for money, y'all. When Tisha said on her live a few months ago that Marceau is hardly home, I knew then he wasn't living with her. I thought that he was in Atlanta, allegedly they building property. That's what I thought. I'm just being real with you. Hello, Stephanie Osborne. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You said you're coming to court? Okay. Martell is going to be a problem until Sugar Mama is grown. I just said that, y'all. I said, do you think that Martell is going to carry this on until Sugar Mama get 18? But this is my thing, guys. If you saying that you was not happy with this woman, allegedly he said that all they did was argue the marriage. Why are you so concerned about this woman hot pocket, her cookies? Why are you so concerned about who getting her cookies, who making her have the big O? Why are you worried about it, sir? She not worried about you and coleslaw. Why are you worried about it? Why you keep on saying with her boyfriend, which you should say her man, supposedly her man. What are you worried about it, sir? It's been 5 years. You know you ain't getting no more Melody's cookies. You know that. That's the rap for you. So why are you worried about her cookies? You said he's going to court because he has to see Melanie. Yeah, that's why he wanted to go to court, y'all, so he could see Melanie. That's all. He want to walk, smell her as she's coming by. That's all. What is this? Let's see. I'm trying to read all y'all comments. Hello, Lisa Foster, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Let me see. CK could have all. You said CK could always let Hotel Skype from Huntsville. CK like police. I believe that. I wouldn't be surprised if the kids wanted to change their last name. I think so too. They want to change their damn last name. I don't want to be associated with him. You said lunch pan was metal. It sure was. I had a metal lunchbox. And the lunch trays was metal too. Just saying. Hello, lies and more lies. And Martell didn't care because he wanted to hurt Mel. He sure did it. I don't know somebody want to keep drag? You know what? Somebody got to be awfully sick to want to keep on constantly going to court. Who wants to keep on fucking going to a courthouse if they don't have to? Why do you want to prolong this, sir? He hopes to hurt Melanie by filming with Knox. Go ahead and film with the. But you know what? He didn't tell his attorney that Melanie's no longer on the show. I called him number 5. Melanie's no longer on the show. Are they in LA filming the reunion? That's why Ken and Trish posting from LA. That's what they allegedly stand that that they're in LA filming. That's why he wanted to postpone it. Henriette, let's see. Henriette Randolph. They filmed the reunion in LA. The show is coming on in November, right before Thanksgiving. And then the Christmas, I think they filmed the reunion. Tisha said they don't want nothing to do with Martell. I don't blame her. Tisha can say she doesn't want anything to do with Martell, but she will kiss his ass when Marcel tells her to. The table talk was bro code to keep each of their ladies quiet. I can feel that. I think so too. It's not you, it's the cut water. Y'all know I'll be having my cut water. Martell needs to leave the 4-piece nuggets alone. He is trying to be the fifth piece nugget so Mel can take care of him. Yep. LA is for the taping. It's for the taping of the reunion. Well, either he gonna go to court or he gonna miss the money. Cause I think if they tape, they get paid for that. They get paid for them coming to LA and taping the stuff. They get paid for that. I don't know. Martell goes low, then think everyone's supposed to forgive him. He did Melanie like that on the show. He will say he don't know why Melanie don't speak to him, knowing what he did. Right. You right about that. Hello, Ken. You said November 7th is Ken. Excuse me, is Trish and Marquise's date to go to court. Yes, Wanda alluded to it on her live about the man harassing Mel, then at the store first. I doubt it because how would they know Melanie would stop at that gas station? Those guys were there before Melanie. Right. And that's when she had to call Jason. Why would Love and Marriage Huntsville set a date on the same day that CMS to tell they're trying to set Martell up? Right. I think he did that to try to help. Quiet as kept, I think CK did that to try to help Martell out, y'all. Just being real, he's trying to help Martell out. Make sure, guys, when you're coming in, y'all hitting that thumb up button. And make sure if you're new to the channel, and if you'd like to content, please think about becoming a member. And also, please subscribe to my other channel, Drop the T 2.0, where I will be blogging. Y'all know this Friday, I'm going to the Monica and Brandy concert at the Pfizer Forum. So I'm going to that concert. Let me know if Brandy and Monica are coming to you, got your city, and if you're going. Let me know in the chat. I think when she said that she was trying to make them think she had goons to do dirty work for her. Okay. Yes, the baby did say that was his name. He sure did. So I'm just going by what he said. Brittany said Martell don't do ish for those babies. Did y'all hear on Melanie's live the kids were picking out different pairs of Jordans and those shoes ain't cheap? They show line because that's all my daughter wear. Them shoes is $200 or better. $200 or better. But y'all know what? If y'all remember he was telling Melanie don't send the kids over there with those red bottoms and that type of stuff on because Coleslaw get mad because her kids don't have it. Let me know if y'all remember that. Let me know if y'all remember that. Let me know. Give me. Let me see here. I'm trying to one second here. I got to. Be right back, y'all. Be right back in 1 second. All right, guys, I am back. One second here. All right, guys, I'm back. Can y'all hear me? All right, I am back. Y'all see I'll be playing with my little things that I done found on here. What is that? Let's see. Give me 1 second here. No, I did not want that. Oh, Simply Beautiful. I am so sorry. Oh my God, I did not see Simply Beautiful up here. She wanted to come and talk. I did not see her. Is Simply Beautiful still in here? Let me know. I'm gonna drop the link, guys, and if y'all want to come up here and talk, I'm gonna let y'all come up here and talk if y'all would like to. Because I was not checking my chat thing here, but let me know if y'all want to come up here. Let me see. Let me know if y'all want me to drop the link for y'all to come up here and talk. Let me see. Martell didn't do ish for those babies. Did you see? Let's see here. Let me see. Wait a minute. Let me. I hope the Fletchers are enjoying the spotlight by Chris Skeletons coming out now because they about to rip them a good one. What's the Skeletons? More alive. What's the Skeletons? Martell, Slow, and the rest of them. They sure are. It was Melody's money paying for her kids' sports, not Martell. Let's keep it a buck. That sure was. Martell don't pay for shit. Wanda tried to swing at Melody at the Madani parking lot and fell on the ground like a drunk old raisin. Please, Nell, get those hands. Nell, please, Nell got those hands. That's the real rumor. Okay. Praying for Haley Bailey. She is in court with. Oh yeah, Haley Bailey supposed to go to court with DDG. Did y'all see he made that song 17 more years and telling Haley Bailey to drop the case because the lawyer's getting all this type of money? Oh, we ain't gonna drop shit. When I tried to be nice to your ass and my lawyer was sending you paperwork to try to get your ass to do the visitation, you didn't want to do it. Now you telling me to drop the case, and then you got on this internet and lied on that girl time and she was hung up over you and all the time. Scott Bridge, I think it's Bridgeway or Bridgewater was blowing her fucking back out. Get the fuck out of here, DDG. And you over there with India Love, the pass around, the 304, the jump down, the groupie. That girl been screwing allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. That girl been screwing ever since she was 16 years old, grown man. That girl was with the game at that she's only 17 and a half years old. The game is my age. Okay? So India Love ain't nobody, baby. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. Do you see all them fucking grown men that she was fucking with at her young age? And that's why them people on there dragging India Love now. Talking about she'll pass around. Just saying. She done been with some of everybody. I think she was even with India Love. She done been with the game. She done been with a couple basketball players, football players. Who else? Was she with Floyd Mayweather? If I'm not mistaken. India Love done been with everybody. You should have kept Holly Bailey, who had not, allegedly been in these streets like that. But you were so into getting this girl that everybody in the head. Just saying. Just saying. Praying for Haley Bailey. She's in court with her Knox baby dad. Oh, she in court tomorrow too? Oh, this must be a thing. Everybody in court about their kids tomorrow. Haley Bailey and DDG in court tomorrow, and Melody. Okay? Everybody's in court. Everybody's in court. It's not over hotel. Let's see. It's not over hotel psych hasn't been. Well, y'all know his psych evaluation hasn't been done, so he should get locked up for that. It's been 2 years. Robux, we've been saying this for a long time. Why is nothing being done about this man not taking this test? Y'all know that if you don't do what the courts tell you to do, they can hold you in contempt. And whatever medical thing they told you to get done, they'll make you get it done in jail. Allegedly. Allegedly. Just saying. Make sure you guys are hit that thumbs up button, please, and thank you. And remember, if you're new to the channel, we would love to have you as a subscriber. Or a member for $2.99 a month. The link is in the chat. Or you can give membership to people. You can give memberships to people that you would like. It's only $3 a month. Now, that's not much, $3 a month. You can become a member for $2.99 a month. My degree is real. What are you laughing at? Baby, look, tomorrow, oh, it's going down tomorrow. Look, it's going down tomorrow. Candy, she definitely needs prayer because he another immature narc and a nutcase. Look, let me tell y'all something. Baby, that's that. You and girl, look, Sonya know me, y'all. Look, Sonya know me. She said that's the cup water. I only drink it at home, and that's why I'm at home drinking it. That's why I'm at the house drinking it. Baby, the cup water don't play. Cup water let you tell you, I'm gonna tell you what needs to be said. The cup water tell you what needs to be said. Let's see. I don't know why no man like a woman that's been passed around to all type of men. Yes, I can't wait to see you in Atlanta either, Sonya. We're gonna have a good time. Look, I don't know why a man want to pass around. Why? Why do you want to be with a woman everybody else can have? Haley was a nice, I'm not saying Haley didn't have any flaws, but she has not been passed around the industry, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Scott Bridgewater is not trying to make no money off of Halo or Haley. He got his own motion. He don't be all on this fucking internet with all this bullshit. He on some grown man shit, DDG. You should take some advice from him. He don't even want to be on this internet shit. But you, baby, you was a fucking clout chaser, baby. You want to be all over the internet. You act like a fucking little kid. My son that's 20 years old act growner than your ass. All you talk about, oh, don't nobody got more money than me. Okay, that's probably true. But what do you got besides that? You got yes men around you and yes women around you doing whatever you say so they can get on and so they can have money. That's it. But do you got really true down home people that are down for you? That without the money or the fame that you can say they're your friends. Oh, okay. I didn't think so. All you talk about is money. You done went and bought you a Ferrari car, DDG, and you don't even pay child support for your fucking son. Who would want to date a motherfucker like that? Holly got to pay for her nannies and everything, and you don't pay one motherfucking dime of child support. But you go buy you a $500,000 car and you don't pay shit for your son, bitch. Your son finna be 2. And Kylie's been asking you for money for your son and you ain't gave up a dime, but go buy a motherfucking Ferrari for $500 some thousand. What a motherfucker. I don't respect no man like that. Even if you're not on child support, motherfucker, you could have been sending money, Venmo, Cash Out, whatever, Apple Pay. But you said you got all this money. Why wasn't you dropping thousands for your damn son? I'll wait. But all these people want to follow this motherfucker. Ain't paid a dime since his son been born. Been in this world. If you was a real man, you would not wait for child support to tell you what to pay. You would have been sending Venmo, Apple Pay, Cash Out, whatever for your son. if you cared about your son like that. But see, I'm on to these motherfucking narcissists. It took me a while, y'all. It took me a while. You want Haley and Halo for clout. Because if you was a real man, you wouldn't let the courts tell you what you need to pay. You would have been sending Haley money. I mean, Holly money. Just saying. Just saying. A real man don't they do that. A lot of men go down there and put themselves up. She done gone to bed, Sonya. Thank God. A real man, they either put themselves on child support themselves or they got receipts of them sending their baby mama or ex-wife money for their kids. DDG don't got none of that. But you going buying this pass around all type of shit. And when y'all was up there in Italy, you buying her all type of Van Cleef necklaces, Cartier necklaces and bracelets, Chanel purses, but you ain't gave shit to your son. What type of motherfucker does that for a pass around? And then to add insult to injury, guys, you know, Shadora Sanders, Deion Sanders' son, called her while she was on stream. Where you at? You want to? I want to do something with you on Saturday. Oh, okay. So you think when she went with Shadora Sanders on Saturday, he didn't get no ass from her? Think again. Yeah, there go DDG begging for her to come over there with him. And that's what she did after she got done being with Deion Sanders' son, Shadora Sanders. Just saying. Call a spade a spade. And India don't care who she get that funky ass box to, long as she getting some money out of it. Just saying. The 20th is next Monday for Melody and AL. Yep. There we go. You said drop the T. That's been said about him in rehab. What's been said on Spectations? I know Martell was on allegedly. Do you want to come? I can drop the link. What's been said about him being on drugs? Excuse me, rugs. Sorry, you two. Rugs. You said just wait. The CC is going to tell it all if Unc keep talking shit. Well, look. I think she better close that mouth up because I'm telling you. Now, I know the CC has been saying stuff about Mel, but besides that, she's been pretty, trying to not say nothing, but I don't know. I don't know what I don't know, but I know she's been telling. I know the CC has been saying some shit. Now, people were on that live saying that Wanda was, jealous of her best friend because of her house and stuff like that. Now, there's no secret that the CC says she has a nice house, and it looks like from what she showed that she does have, a nice house from what she has shown. No, I ain't no hater. I'm not gonna keep on bragging about what my daughter got. I'm gonna talk about the money that I got. Oh no, I don't got the money, but my daughter do. No, But it's been said allegedly that they've been. I know how the story goes on Love and Marriage Huntsville. There were loans taken out. Y'all been with Love and Marriage Huntsville for a while. Y'all know about them. Y'all know about them loans. $250,000, $350,000. I think one was taken out for $500,000. Let me know in the chat if y'all remember that. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. One thing about me, guys, I know people, there's nothing wrong with having a husband if you got the right one. But ladies, make sure if shit go bad or break bad that you're able to pay for your own shit. Make sure you're able to pay your own car note if you got one. Make sure you're able to pay your own rent or lease if you got one. Because when a motherfucker thinks they got you in a trick bag, That's it right there. That's it right there. Don't always have your own. What a motherfucker give you is extra. See, men got it twisted these days. And these women got them thinking that we need them to take us out to dinner, to buy us a drink at the bar, to take us on vacation, to get our hair or our nails done. What the fuck? I get my own shit done. I don't need you for no fucking nails, hair, lashes, drinks, food, vacation. What motherfucker, do you want a drink? You want me to buy you a drink? Because I sure don't need you to buy me one. What you here for a drink? Bartender, send him a drink. What you drinking? Because I don't need you to buy me no motherfucking drink. You got the wrong B here. I don't go out looking for nobody to buy me no drink. I buy my own shit. Just saying. Let me tell you something. Women do this. I have cousins that do this. We get ready to go somewhere because I don't go to no club no more. I go to lounges, or I go to restaurants that have music, or I go to like brunch or rooftop things, or either concerts and stuff. Well, and I'm not gonna say no names. Well, okay, you need to borrow some money or something. What? Oh, the man gonna buy me drink. So you going out solely that somebody could buy you a drink? I don't know. I ain't got it. And I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to y'all. I ain't going out without no money. I ain't going out of town without no money. Because when I go out of town, you best believe if something happened, I can get myself back home. It ain't like these other little people, young people that's supposed to be getting flew out. Then they get flew out. They don't get a man no tail. They don't got no fucking way to get back home. Never me. See, I ain't gonna get flew out nowhere. I don't need you to fly me out nowhere. I don't need nobody to fly me out nowhere. I fly my own self out. But I be talking to my niece, them, and my little cousin, them. Don't let nobody fucking fly you out because they got control over your ticket. Have your own motherfucking bag, then you won't have these problems. If a motherfucker give you something that's extra, don't never let nobody buy you no TV, no furniture, nothing like that for your house. You get the money, you go buy your own shit. So that's the way if some break back, you got a receipt showing that you bought this with your name on it. Don't ever let nobody do that. I learned that a long time ago in my early 20s. Motherfucker get mad, y'all break up, they want this shit back. Lesson learned right there in my 20s. Nope. You buy me something going back. You bring me the money and let me go buy my own stuff. So I can have my own receipt. So you can't try to take shit back from me. I learned that very young in my 20s. Just saying, y'all. I did not know the expectations that he was in rehab. Was he on crack? Just allegedly. The rumor about rehab has been out for a few seasons. It's not new. I did not know that, Candy. I did not know that. So was Tisha trying to get him help allegedly? Look, let me tell y'all something. Where was I at? Who was he on drugs by himself or was he on there with somebody else, y'all? What? Hey, can somebody come up and talk to me about it? Because I can drop the link. Because look, I watched Love and Marriage Huntsville faithfully. I have never heard no story about Marcel allegedly being on drugs. Where the fuck I been at? I do not believe he was a crackhead. Maybe he was trying some other type of drugs, but he does not give off crackers. Why crackers ways maybe alcohol addiction, but not crack. Now I would say alcohol, but I was floored when somebody said crack rug. I'm floored. Go back. His mouth was ashy, and he was always snorting. What? Okay, Bernice said Wendy got fired from White Swap. Now, did she get also fired from Real Housewife of Potomac? Because they said they're filming. Yes, the CC dropped a um, whole lot of bombs about Wanda Scott's family, because her and Wanda talked about her. Let me see. Wait a minute, family, because her and Wanda talked about her one-leg husband, and she spilled all Wanda's laundry out. What did she say, Karen? I didn't get. I fell asleep. I didn't get all of the laundry. What did she say, Karen? You want to come up? I can drop the link. You Roblox or Candy, y'all want to come up? Let me know if y'all want to come up, and I'm gonna drop the link because I didn't get all of the information. Okay, guys, I'm gonna put the link out here in case y'all want to come up. Y'all don't be scared to come up. We talk to each other every day. We talk to each other every day, so I know y'all not scared to come up here and talk. We be on this live every day, kiki and laughing. So I know y'all not scared to come up here and talk. I just put the link in there. Hey, Chronic. Baby, I did not know. Wait a minute. Wendy was fired from Wife Swap and resigned from her teaching job, but she is still filming with Roa. I think she got fired from the teaching job, Sonia. Um, oh, that's old mess. Marcel during the time of building Black was damn near strung out. Really? I missed that, y'all. I missed it. Allegedly, I knew that tea about the separation between Marcel and Letitia. Now, are they separated because of the rugs or for the cheating, Karen? Okay, that's probably why that hotel was built crooked, allegedly. I think so too. Hello, my sweet. What happened? We're talking about Marcel allegedly being on rugs. We're talking about the court date of Melanie and Martell tomorrow, and Martell on the 13th of October at midnight tried to file a motion to have it postponed, and the judge rejected it. So the court is going to go on tomorrow. He was trying to have it postponed, talking about he got some work to do in LA on tomorrow. The judge said, "Not today, Satan. Not today. The court will go on." So either you're going to choose between your Christmas special you're going to do in LA, or you're going to come to court. If you don't come to court, the default judge is going to be in, and Melanie going to win full court custody. So take your pick, sir. If y'all recall, it was all talked about secretly. The boom boom room that made up artists, the lady money for her business is not talked about any longer. He cleaned his act up, allegedly. Really? That ugly barbershop guy was Marcel's Coco rug dealer. FD also did Coco with Marcel. FD. Wait a minute. I'm just trying to think of who FD is, y'all. FD. Hello, Shanice says. It's way past time for the court to wrap this case up. They tried to wrap it up, but baby, Martell was trying to postpone it again. Tell me he got work. He got to do the Love and Marriage Huntsville special for the Love and Marriage Huntsville holiday special, and he tried at 12 o'clock on October the 13th to get it postponed. because he said he had work, and the judge said, "Not today, Satan. Bring that ass on. Bring that ass here. You don't bring that ass here, Melody gonna get full custody. So you don't bring your ass here. It's a wrap for you." Marcel ain't building no property in Scott Manor. Is still on foundation for 8 years. Now he was showing pictures of it, y'all. That he got the cement down and he was building. He said the big space over there, that's Tisha's closet. She gonna have 2 closets. Allegedly what he said, Robux player. 2 closets for Tisha and her clothes. That's the timeline where many lines we snorted. Wait a minute. That's the timeline where many lines we snorted. Laugh a lot. Allegedly. Okay. Hello, sweet tea. You don't do revenge on someone and then expect them to expect them to act like nothing happened. Martell shouldn't be allowed to waste the court's time and resources. I agree with you, Shanice. Tell me he want to get it postponed because he got to do a holiday special for Love and Marriage Huntsville. Bitch, fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. You don't bring your stinking ass, rotten top lip to court, bitch. Melanie gonna get a default judgment and she gonna get full custody of them kids. And by the time she get home, she gonna have a U-Haul. I mean, the Packers are packing her shit up, getting the fuck up out of Huntsville. All I'm saying. Allegedly. Everything is alleged and for entertainment purposes only. Hello, Venice. Rankin, hello. Hello. You said DDG song sounds good. I'll take it. It do sound good. But him telling Haley to drop the case, talking about the lawyers getting over on them. Sir. Now, when I gave you an out, you didn't want it. When I tried to get you to help me with the baby for medical expenses, allegedly, and also for the help for his nanny, you didn't want to do it. But you go out here and buy you a $500-some-thousand car, Lamborghini, but you can't even help pay for your son nanny, medical expenses, clothes, or nothing. So no, all bets are off. Whatever the court say, that's what I'm going with. But Haley letting him know, motherfucker, I don't need you to take care of Halo. Halo still got a nanny. He's still getting whatever he wants to without you, bitch. I don't really need you. That's what Haley let them know. This baby for to be 2 years old and you ain't paid one lick of child support. Bitch, you should be ashamed of yourself. But you out there tricking all this money off on India Love, the motherfucking hoe, the 304, the pass around, who been getting screwed on since she was 16 years old, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. But you going around buying this hoe all type of Van Cleef necklaces and bracelets, Chanel purses, but you ain't paid no child support for your son. Get the fuck out of here. I don't respect no man like that. But you made like you love your son so much. What? You didn't have to. You could have just been Cash Apping Haley. Vmo, Apple Pay, Cash App. You ain't gave this baby one damn dime. But you out there buying pussy. Allegedly. Excuse me. India Loves. You know what? You is a low vibrational little man. All you can say, I got money. What that money doing for you though? Yeah, you got money. What it's doing for you? You know, you don't have real love. You got to buy love. You got to buy friends. What is it doing for you? Yes, you got money, DDG, Dub, your brother. But do y'all got real, genuine people that want to be around y'all for y'all? Or do they just want to be around y'all for clout and for money and for them to get out? Let that sink in. Let that sink in how much he's a fucking deadbeat dad, allegedly and for entertainment purposes. You buying this girl all type of Van Cleef necklaces, bracelets, Chanel purses, all this shit. But you can't pay your your child's nanny? You can't give no child support, motherfucker? Get the fuck out of here. I don't respect no man like that. I would never let my sons do their kids like that. Now, some of these mothers don't say nothing to their son because they furnishing their lifestyle. They said they figure if they say the wrong thing to these influencers who retired their mama that they ain't gonna get no more money. I don't give a fuck. I'm never gonna depend on my son. I'm gonna have my own bag. Right is right and wrong is wrong. You ain't paid one dime for Halo since you've been in this world. But you tricking out on these bitches? A bitch that's been asked around the industry, allegedly since she's been 16 to 17 years old. I'm 51. The game was probably 52. And your love is in her late 20s now. So imagine I'm in my 50s. The game was in his 50s when she was getting down with him. And these other basketball and football players and these rappers. So, Dee, do you think you done got something? That ain't nothing. Everybody in the industry done had her. You ain't got no prize, sir. You just, that's next on the totem pole. You just the next trick that she can get money and gifts from. Because she was just with Shiloh Sanders the other weekend when you call yourself breaking up with her. She's going to get her money or what gifts or whatever she can get. Just saying. Just saying, y'all. Wait a minute. So is that the secret that Kiki was going to tell y'all? Remember, he told Kiki, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Y'all, if y'all remember that reunion, when Kiki was going to tell something, he said, don't do it because I'm going to blow up every motherfucking thing. Was she going to say that he was doing? Was she going to say he was doing wrong, y'all? Y'all remember when Kiki said, when Kiki was saying she was going to say something, and he said, don't do it, I'll blow up everything. Y'all don't remember Marceau saying that? Hey, I'm just saying, y'all. He said it. Go back and look. When Kiki was getting ready to say something about Marceau, now I'm putting two and two together, y'all. I think Kiki was getting ready to tell us that Marceau also was on motherfucking rugs, allegedly. Now, let's get this straight. I don't want nobody to be on no type of rugs, y'all. I don't want nobody on no rugs. I wish Marceau all the, luck in the world that he get off of them. I don't want nobody to be on no rugs. Just being honest with y'all. I don't. I wish, him and Tisha, all the, the help in the world that Marceau can get. I have family members that have been on drugs for 30 and 40 years. But they just maintain their house, their business, their job. And then they, whatever they have left over, they do their rugs with them. But they keep a house, they keep their house clean, they keep their rent and stuff paid or whatever. And whatever they got left over after they pay, and they pay their bills and shit too. They get up and go to work and they motherfucking thing. But whatever they have left over after they pay all their bills, they just use it for their little, you know what I'm saying? They use it for that. I'm being real with y'all. I don't lie to y'all. I have functional crackheads in my family. They go to work and they motherfucking thing. They keep a house, they keep food and everything. And whatever they have left over, that's what they use for their rugs. Being honest with you. You said DDG song sounds good. Yes, it does. I like the 17-year song. You said DDG song ain't nothing but a narc pleading to get the fans behind him. He should have thought about this when he was acting up. The court don't just issue TRO. There is a reason. You right about that. You said that's another reason Kiki. But y'all remember, I'm telling y'all, y'all remember when Kiki was fit to reveal something and Marceau said, if you reveal it, I'm going to blow this motherfucker up. Do y'all remember that? Let me know and drop a one in the chat if you remember when Kiki and Marceau was going at it. And she was getting ready to tell some. He said, don't do it. He said, because I'm going to blow it up. Let me put a one in the chat if y'all remember that on that reunion. Let me know in the chat if y'all remember that. He sure did, baby. He said, if you rebuild it, he's time for to blow it up. Let me know if y'all remember that. Marceau said it. Marceau said it, y'all. Let me know if y'all remember. That's another reason why Kiki could call. You remember Marceau said that Kiki would call him when she was in distress and stuff, and Marceau said he would go get her. Y'all gotta come on now. I know. Look. I'll be real with y'all. I got menopause brain, but I can remember some shit. Like I got these motherfucking bifocal Coke bottle glasses on my motherfucking eyes. I ain't playing with y'all. These some motherfucking bifocals and Coke bottle glasses on. These motherfuckers thick as hell that I got on. Motherfucking Coke bottle glasses. I'm just telling y'all. Y'all don't want to see these motherfuckers. These some Coke bottle glasses. These motherfuckers. These glasses are motherfucking these motherfuckers some Coke bottle glasses. That's another reason Kiki could call while she was outside. He knows the hustle. Sure do. Y'all think I got these motherfucking bifocals on for no reason? These motherfucking Coke bottle glasses on? I'm reading what y'all saying. It has been known he and Kiki was doing it together, allegedly. What? Maybe that's what Kiki was gonna say. Excuse me, I ain't meant to say that, y'all. What? Y'all, Kiki was getting ready to say something because Marceau said he was the one that went to go pick up Kiki when she was stranded and shit. So you mean to tell me? Remember when they were saying that Marceau looked like he didn't have no fucking teeth in his mouth? Is that why we couldn't see his top teeth? Y'all remember when people saying that Marceau didn't have no top teeth? Oh, fuck no. Hell no. Y'all, how come nobody didn't tell me? Why y'all be holding out on me like this? Why y'all be doing me like this? You mean to tell me all along that Marceau, allegedly for entertainment purpose, was out here with the fucking rubs, y'all? Y'all, I'm just baffled. I'm baffled. What? Look, I watched Love American Stuff. I have, you know what? Maybe I wasn't a content creator at that time when maybe stuff was going on the back end, like I can see now with a content creator coming for WANDA. So maybe that's what I missed. Maybe I missed it. But y'all mean to tell me that it's been alleged that he was on the rugs? What? Baby, I got these motherfucking Coke bottles, glasses, and these motherfucking look. I got my motherfucking glasses on. When all else fails, just make sure you can walk away. Yeah. Thank you, Chronic. Thank you. I'll be loving for women to come up here and talk. You know, some women don't want to talk about, bad things. Y'all know I've been married for 19 years and been with my husband for 25 years. But some things have transpired, guys, that I gotta get into, talk to y'all about it. People think that when you get married, it's just this picket white fence and all. It's not that. Sometimes you can be sleeping with the enemy, and sometimes you can be with a fucking knife. This, and let me tell y'all something. You can be with somebody who is jealous of you. It happens, guys. They don't want to see you do good or have more than what the fuck they got. These motherfuckers will try to take your motherfucking ass down to the motherfucking ground, baby. I'm the fucking mom. I brought y'all here. I don't tell me what the fuck to say. You know, I'm say what the fuck I feel. Y'all don't know the fucking shit I've been through. Nobody knows the shit that I done been through, the pain, the shit that I done been through. I'm sorry. I thought long and hard about this. Maybe I can help somebody else. Because y'all know what? Melanie helped me. Melanie Cherie Rogers helped me. Melanie Cherie Rogers helped me. So, so maybe I can help somebody else. Like me, I don't give a fuck about, having no man or no husband or no boyfriend. I don't give a fuck. I've been in a marriage for 19 years. So I don't give a fuck. Been with somebody for 25 years and never stepped out of him ever. You know how some people, when things get rocky with your relationship, you ain't getting what you need in your marriage, some women will step out. I ain't never did that. Because when I take vows in front of God, I at least try to do something right. I know I make sins every day, but I try to do something, at least something. You get in front of God and you take vows to death do you part, for rich or poor, through sickness and in health, rich or poor. I take those vows to heart. I have never stepped out of my husband ever, 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 ever. And I know people think, that it's just not a piece of paper to me. I take my vows seriously, right? Now, even if you separated, I just rather be just divorced. And right now, at the time and period that I'm at in my life, I have been with, I've known my husband like 40 some years, been married for 19 years, been back with him for 25 years. I just need me. I'm not looking for no other man or nothing like that. I just want to be with me, get to know who I am. Because I was going with my husband in my 20s. We broke up and then we got back together in my late 20s. And I've been with him ever since. So I need to know how I am without him. Who is Rochelle? Who is Rochelle? Y'all know that's my government. Who is Rochelle? What is Rochelle like without a husband? What, because sometimes women, y'all know that a lot of stuff we like is because our husband like it, then we're not together. Like, some people don't like football or basketball, but because they were married, they like the football and basketball. Once they're not together anymore, you say to yourself, well, I didn't really like football or basketball. I just liked it because my husband liked it. Or it could be something like, you don't like fish, right? But because you got with your husband likes fish. Now you like fish. Now y'all ain't together no more. I don't really like fish. I just eat it because my husband likes it. So you need to really, when you be in a long-term relationship or be married for a long time, you really need to not talk to nobody. You need to take time out for yourself, maybe a year or two or whatever. Know who you are without that person. What do you really like? Who are you without that person? Who are you as a standalone? Can you stand by yourself? Can you stand by yourself without a man or a husband? What do you like? Do you just like chocolate ice cream because your boyfriend or your husband liked it? Or do you really like it? That's the type of blog I'm gonna have. But let me get off of that, guys. Let me get off of it. I'm going into another thing. I'm gonna have my other page up. Hopefully this week or this weekend I'll have it up because I really just want to talk like some women stuff, and I want y'all to come over there. And if y'all don't want to come up on the panel, I just need my sisters to come over there and support me. And that's all it's about, our sisters supporting one another. What have you. I'm not embarrassed or anything to talk to y'all about stuff, but it needs to get out. And when, stuff get out, I think you feel much lighter. You know what I'm saying? So my Drop the T 2.0 channel is going to be about me. Me. It's Drop the T 2.0 Rochelle Michelle. I didn't take away the Rochelle Michelle. I still kept on there, but that's Drop the T 2.0 channel. I do have the link in the chat, so make sure y'all subscribe to that channel because I want all y'all to come over there And if y'all ever been through a marriage, or if y'all on your second or third marriage, or y'all been through a bad relationship, or just some stuff you maybe can help, other women that's listening to the channel out. And it's no judgment or anything like that. It's just really just helping us, our melon sisters out. That's all. That's all. Because right now, I think right now I'm in the seas. I'm just walking by faith. It is what it is. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I'm just walking by faith. That's it. I have decided to let the cards fall where they may. I don't give a shit. No. It is what it is. My last child is 14 years old, and that's my daughter Bella. My other son is 30, 29, and 20. So one more. So let the cards fall where they may. I don't care. And then let me tell y'all something. Narcissists. They ain't gonna leave. They ain't gonna leave the house. Like just like Martell. He wouldn't leave, right? There you go. They're not gonna leave the house. They want you to leave. Like a fucking bitch. Like a fucking bitch. Remember Martell wouldn't leave their house, Melanie had to leave. There you go right there. They think, oh well, I'm not gonna leave this house. They love the house. They like the word husband or wife, but they don't live up to it. Just saying. They like the word, but they don't live up to it. Oh, they're not gonna leave the house, baby. They want you to leave. They're not gonna leave like a real man would do. They want you. They want you to leave. And I had to really come to grips with that. I'll talk about it on my channel, y'all. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot, y'all. I'll talk about it on my channel. Women need to know the game when the end of that marriage comes. Be protective, not reactive. I walked out I walked out with everything I came in with, and then some. Never getting played. His own attorney commended me. I heard that. I heard that, guys. Make sure y'all are subscribed to my second channel right here. Here go the link in case someone need it. Yeah, it's a lot, guys. It's a lot. And at my big age, I'm 51 years old. I'm not embarrassed about nothing. It is what it is. I've lived it. I've been through it. Whatever. Right now, I'm just in the walk by faith era. Whatever. No, she did not. But wait a minute. Bernice said no. Let's see. You said no, she did not. And wait a minute. Now I got these motherfucking Coke bottle glasses on these bifocals. I should be able to see. No, she did not. And as Stevie said on another CC show, it on her live today and said it wouldn't be here closer to the end. Just can't say the name in here. You said it's going to wait a minute. And no, she wait a minute. And no, she did not. And it's easy said. Wait a minute. And it easy said on another CC show. CC showed it on her live today and said it wouldn't be here closer to the end. Just can't say the name. Oh, okay. Okay, Bernice. Okay. Why y'all think Marcel always had on shades? Notice we never got photos of Marcel in Africa by himself because he was allegedly at rehab. You know what? Now that y'all said, guys, that make a lot of fucking sense. Because when he's out, guys, he's always taking pictures. Him and Letitia, or when he's by himself. When he was at Melanie Mimosas with Melanie and Letitia went there, he was taking pictures with everybody. I got, wait a minute, let me look at my phone. I got pictures with Marcel, I think. I got pictures with Tisha and Ken, and I think I got pictures with them because Tisha was on a date. She had took Miss Wanda to Vegas for her 60th birthday, I think, and She had took Miss Wanda to Vegas for her 60th birthday, but Marcel was there talking to everybody. He sure was. Marcel was there talking to everybody, baby. When he's not with Letitia, he's more. I don't know how to say it. I'm trying to think of a good way to say it. I'm trying to think of a. I'm trying to think of a good way to say it, but I'm trying to think of a good way to say it here. But I when he was in Huntsville, he was okay. He wasn't acting like he was acting on the show. He was just talking to everybody. All the millimeters was there. He was talking to everybody. So he wasn't you know, he wasn't acting like he wasn't acting really, weird or anything. He was okay. He had found him the name for his fan base, the Marsogios. Marso, what do you say, Marceau Geos or something he was calling his fan base. He had got him a fan base. He sure did. He had got him a fan base. So he was okay. He had found him a fan base. He sure did, y'all. He had a fan base. He had made up him a fan base. But I would have never thought that Marcel was on Rugs, y'all. Now that's something new. I would have never thought Marcel was on Rugs, y'all. That is something completely that's blowing my mind. They gave Wendy a choice of resigning or be fired. Her people put out a statement saying she resigned. Oh, okay, Sonya, thank you so much. Y'all, I really love y'all. I appreciate y'all a lot. Because I be going through some shit, y'all. I be needing to get on my fucking channel, keep my damn insanity. Just keeping it a buck with y'all. I do. You need to get on my fucking channel, keep my fucking insanity. If not, I'll be fucking left. Let me see. Cheating that they didn't want to talk about their real life on TV, maybe about his drugs habit. So, so that's why they didn't want to talk about their real life because of the rugs. They were saying Funky D was doing like. Wait a minute. Allegedly, they were saying Funky D was doing lines with. Oh wow! Now, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Now y'all know Funky. Even when he was on that show with Claudia and Al Reynolds, every single day, I ain't never seen no man that could put on Vaseline. Now you know Vaseline and baby will get the job done. And he still looked at ashy and dusty. And his nose, I ain't never seen nobody have a cold 365 days of the year. I ain't never seen it before. You need to speak with a specialist. If you gonna be your nose gonna be running 365 days a year, you need to speak with the ear, nose, and throat specialist. Ear, nose. If your nose is running like that, you need an ENT, ear, nose, and throat specialist. I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure out why nobody nose would run like that. Every time I looked up, I have never. Now let's just keep it a buck here. I'm dark skinned myself. I'm not real dark, but I'm like a caramel brown color. I have never seen Funky Dineva without looking ashy. Dude, and then if you put Vaseline or a baby on yourself and you still can't get a shine, there's something wrong, guys. I ain't never seen Funky Dineva greased up. Just saying. Yes, I remember they were in Bessemer. I know a lot of functional addicts. I got it in my family, y'all. They make sure they rent and stuff is paid or mortgage. They bills is paid. They got food and stuff like that. And baby, let me tell you something. They get up and take their ass to work. I don't care if they was up all night smoking or drinking. They taking their ass to work. They pay their motherfucking bills. Whatever they got over left over, that's what they use to do whatever they curricular activity. Look, let me tell y'all something. I don't lie to y'all about shit. That's one thing you ain't got to worry about me doing. If y'all ask me a question or I'm talking to y'all, I keep it a buck. I keep it 100 with you. I got an alcoholic and I got the rugs. I got my stuff even goes so back as far. Y'all know what New Jack City is? If y'all, I'm a 70s child, right? My shit go back all the way from New Jack City. Now let me know if y'all know what that means. Y'all seen New Jack City, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. And these people, some of them got off of it, but some of them are still on it. But they function. They keep them a house. They keep them a job and a car. Hey, I'm just telling y'all the truth. I ain't for a lot of y'all. They keep a job, a house, and a car. They keep food in their house, keep their house clean, but they still have curricular activities that they do once they paid all their bills. So they're not the type of people that like to sell all the shit out of your house, out of their house. They're not gonna do that. They gonna pay their shit, but whatever they have left over, or they go make them some extra money, right? That's what they use to fund their rug hack. They ain't selling shit out their house. But I'm just being honest. They ain't gonna sell shit out their house. And I have the alcoholics too. They can set up and drink all night. We got a beer called Milwaukee Best, and that shit take your chest out. Milwaukee Best is some beer. They can be up all night drinking Milwaukee Best, but I bet you when that alarm clock go off at 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning, the motherfuckers up going to work. They ain't gonna miss work. They might go in there hungover, whatever. They going to motherfucking work. I got functional alcoholics and drug addicts. I got some of them, they even sell a little poo-poo. They take care of their business. Y'all want me to keep it real with y'all, right? Y'all don't mean a lot of y'all. I'm just telling the truth. I love them, but they keep it real with you. They let you know what they do. They don't have the shit. If you're gonna accept them for them, either you are or you're not. Exactly about what Kiki was going to let the cat out the bag at the reunion. Marcel overtalked on T-shirt to Kiki. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, y'all. Y'all remember when Kiki was getting ready to let the cat out the bag, Marcel said, if you do it, I'm going to blow everything up. He might not have said it in those words, but to that effect, he said, I'm going to blow all your shit up. That Kiki was getting ready to release it, baby. Kiki was getting ready to tell it. And now I just put it together, y'all. I just put it together, what was going on. Just I ain't bullshit. I just now realized why Marceau said that. While y'all telling me he was on rugs, and by Kiki allegedly being on rugs, and by now I'm not putting together. Why is Marceau going to go get your cousin? Why don't you go get it? What is he running? I done put it together now. Okay, I got you. We here. We here. We on board. Because allegedly they was doing the same motherfucking thing. Mm, mm, mm. Sweet Tea, can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat. Marceau is more relaxed without Letitia. Let me tell y'all, at that mimosas with Melanie, Marceau was all over that motherfucker, talking to everybody, taking pictures with everybody, talking to Mel. It wasn't none of that. The shit that that's going on right now. It was none of that at the Mimosa. Marcel was out there taking pictures with everybody. Kimmy Scott, Maurice, I think they just do this stuff for TV, y'all. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think they do this stuff for TV because none of them act like this in person. So I'm just thinking this is just for TV. Nell Fletcher, Chris Fletcher was taking pictures with people. I got pictures of that. I took pictures with Trish and Ken. I took pictures with Sonny, with Mel. I took a picture of Marquise. And let me see. I think me and Sassy got a picture with Marcel. He said Letitia was in Vegas with Miss Wanda for her 60th birthday. That's the only reason she wasn't there. But everybody else was there. Everybody else was there. Like I said, I think they just act like this. I think they just act like this. I'm just telling y'all, I think they act like this for I think they just act like this for the show. Because they don't act like this in person. I'm just being honest with y'all. The stuff that they be saying and doing now, they don't do this in person. Just to be honest with y'all. They don't um they don't do this in person. Marceau them don't act like this in person, y'all. If y'all um see them in person, they don't act like they don't act like this. Like I said, guys, they don't act like this in person. This is just I don't know, maybe it's just the television, but they don't act like this in person, guys. I'm just being honest with y'all. They don't allegedly they don't act like this. And when Marcel's not around Tisha, he acts very he acts, he's very open and clear. Uh Sonia C, hello. Remember, guys, if y'all are new to the channel, please think about becoming a subscriber. We're trying to grow over here. And also the link to my new channel, Drop the T 2.0, is in the link. Please subscribe to that channel because, baby, we're going to be on a journey on that channel. There's no holds barred. Everything is going to be said on that channel. Okay? Now, in the end, when I first begin, I might have a little hiccups and stuff like that. I may even start crying on it because I've been through a whole fucking lot. So, um, I might even start crying on that channel, but that's going to be my journey becoming her, which is me. That's going to be my journey and everything. And I'm going to do my journey through life, the stuff I'll be doing. Y'all going to see my sister and my cousin on that channel as well. They're going to be on there with me. Also, I'm going to be doing try-on hauls. I'm going to be doing reviews. I'm going to be talking about marriages and divorce, narcissists, DV. Well, I haven't been DV, but there's other things you can have like physical, not physical, but emotional and what's the other one? Emotional and not physical, but because if it was physical, I'd be on the news. But you can have emotional and there's some what's the what? It's emotional, physical, and mentally. You can have emotional and mental domestic violence. Okay, that's the thing, guys. So that could be happening too. So y'all gonna be on my journey with me, my journey, my healing journey. Y'all gonna be on that with me. Okay. So make sure y'all subscribe to that channel. And also think about becoming a member. I am going to be going into, um, I think tomorrow at about 5 or 6, I will be doing a members only chat because I need to give y'all some information about the meet and greets and stuff like that. Because you don't want to put it all on the internet because you got, y'all know we got some weirdos and stuff that be in our chats and stuff. And we just don't want nobody coming to our meet and greet who are unhinged. You know what I'm saying? So I have to, me, T Talk, Sassy T from the 803, we decided, okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put it in our members only um, live and just talk to our members about that because we don't want somebody who don't mean us well to be there. So we said, okay, for our members only, we're gonna put where our meet and greet and stuff is going to be at. Also, y'all know when we go to BravoCon next month. I think the members are going to have maybe the members are just going to be able to see the Andy Cohen part of BravoCon, and then my T simpers would be able to see the other part of BravoCon. But I'm gonna let my members decide. Do y'all want me to just film for y'all the Andy Cohen segment at night, or do y'all want me to film the BravoCon in the day? So my members, they get first choice if it's going to be BravoCon with Andy Cohen at night because we do got tickets for that, or do y'all want me to just stream for y'all the raw of like BravoCon? So either or, but I just want to give my members something, a little something because they do pay like $2.99 a month for my membership, so I do want to give them something. But I will be doing a live tomorrow with them only, so they can decide do they want to just have the Andy Cohen show by themselves, or do they want me to film the BravoCon um, segment by and they just have only access to that. Let me know. So I'm gonna talk to my members tomorrow about that. Okay, I'm gonna talk to them tomorrow about it, guys. I done did it again. How do we keep being on this live, guys, for 3 hours and 50 minutes? Yeah, look, okay, Sonya, you're gonna have to become a mod as well. Sonya, you gonna well, let's see, is Linda in here? Linda, you here? Okay, Linda, you're gonna have to Linda and Sonya. I'm gonna cause I have y'all. Let me know if y'all seen Proud Mimi and Capricorn Flower, Sexy Diva. Let me know, guys, that they're okay because I'm worried about Proud Mimi. That's one of my members, and also Sexy Diva. She's one of my members, and Capricorn Flower. Let me know if y'all seen them because I want to just make sure they're okay. All right, let me know if y'all have seen them. Also, I haven't seen Mary White. Where's Mary White at? Are they okay, guys? Because I do be in the YouTube streets, but not like that. I'll be in the YouTube streets looking for content, but I just want to make sure they're okay. All the tea in China, is she okay? Let me know if y'all have seen them, guys. Please, please, please let me know in the chat if y'all have seen all the tea in China, Sexy Diva, Beautiful Bullish, Capricorn Flower. Who else? There's one more. Mary White. Y'all let me know if y'all seen them. because I have not seen them in a while, and I just want to make sure they're okay. Let me know, guys. Y'all let me know. I haven't seen them. I was going to say baby girl, but I've been seeing baby girl here and there. But these other ladies, I haven't seen them. Mel came out with a Sugar Mama product with her pick on it. He wanted a percent of the money when he could not get it. Then when he could not get it, that is when he went to court to keep kids off TV, public media. He was stopped. Yeah, so I remember that when he couldn't get a percentage of Sugar Mama money, that's when he wanted all the kids off the show. But what about your other son, Miles? Wait a minute. Maverick, not Miles Morales or Spider-Man. Why is he still on there? Let me know in the chat. Why is he still able to be on there? Don't bring your bald-headed, stinking ass, tight ball ass to motherfucking court. We glad we hoping your tight balls ass don't come. We hoping you and your tight balls ass and that tight ass suit don't come. What one of my funeral suit don't come, motherfucker. You and your tight balls, nut hugger, penny loafers, hush puppy ass motherfucker. We hope you don't come. Tight balls. Just saying. All things said in this chat is allegedly in your opinion. Thank you, Chronic. Thank you. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, guys. Thank you. 174 likes, 154 in the chat. Thank you, Mama Linda. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. You a 1970s baby. Okay, Linda. Good night, Chronic. You have been missed at Capricorn Flower. Yes, I just want to make sure Capricorn Flower, okay. I have not seen Capricorn Flower, or I have not seen Proud Mary. Proud Mimi. Where's Mary White at? If something is wrong, I want to reach out to them, maybe send them some flowers, make sure they okay. I care about my people. My members and my subscribers. So my tea sippers and my tea jobs, I care about y'all. Y'all like family to me. So I notice when y'all are not in my chat. A lot of people probably don't do. I do. That's why I say beautiful bullish. Where is she at? Sexy diva. Where is she at? Pisces life. I haven't seen her in a while. Pisces life. I haven't seen her in a while. I want to make sure Pisces life is okay. Y'all, have y'all seen Capricorn Flower at all? Okay. Where Capricorn Flower? Oh, there she go. I was so worried about you, boo. I've been asking, where is Capricorn Flower at? I was worried about you, boo. Where you been at? Girl, I'm gonna have to send out the police. I was gonna have to send out the squad for you. Like, where's Capricorn Flower, baby? Baby, I was saying every week, okay, I'm gonna calm down. Where the hell, girl? I'm gonna have to send people out for you. Look, Capricorn Flower, I just want to make sure you're okay, Sus, but I was gonna have to send out the squad for you. I was gonna have to send out the squad for you. Girl, don't be scaring me like that. You could DM me and let me know you okay. Girl, I know who my people is. You look, just say I'm gonna take a break because I was getting worried, girl. I was gonna have to send a fucking squad out for you. Like I said, okay, where's Proud Mimi at? Where's Beautiful Bullish at? I know y'all. Shit, look. Don't be scaring me like that. Like something happened to y'all. Look, you sick, let me know. I'm gonna send you a care package. That's the type of bitch I am. Look, you sick? Y'all be over here supporting me. I send y'all a care package. What's wrong? Send me what you need, soup or something. I send your cash app. That's the type of woman I. Again, Sonya, know I'm on my cut water right now. Capricorn, you've been missing in action. But let me know, girl. You need some soup or something. Let me know you okay. What you need, something over there. Let me know you need some, soup or what. You okay? Yes, girl. We was missing you over here, girl. I was going to send out the squad for you. Look, Mimi, proud Mimi. I'm gonna give you another couple of days. If not, I'm gonna have to send out the squad, y'all, for Mimi, beautiful, bullish, and all the tea in China. Where y'all at? Capricorn flower, don't be scaring me like that. Just DM me. Let me know you all right. What you need, some soup or something? Is let me know. Girl, y'all be scaring me. Because I've been asking about you. Hello, Carol. Hey. Good night, Linda. Thank you so much for coming over to for me. Are you coming to the Wonder Wonderland, Linda? Linda, are you coming to Wonder Wonderland? Okay, Capricorn Flowers, anything I can do for you? Let me know, girl. Let me know if I can do anything. Cause I was worried about you. I hope everything is well with you. I'm praying for you, baby. Let me know, cause let me know. Let me know. So I kept on asking, where's Capricorn Flower at? Girl, we miss you over here. Girl, look, Linda, I need to meet y'all. I need to put a face to the place. Capricorn, you've been popping in here and there listening. I had a lot. Capricorn, don't be scaring me like that. What you need, a care package? Look, DM me, Capricorn Flower. Because I don't like that. I care about y'all. Y'all like my family. Y'all know that. I just want to make sure y'all okay. I don't want to be all in y'all business or nothing like that. I just want to make sure y'all okay. Y'all think I don't know who y'all is? I know who y'all is. I've been asking about you, Capricorn Flower. I've been asking about you. Like, if anybody seen her in any other chats, if she been in other chats, that's okay. I just want to make sure she okay. You getting better? Well, God, I'm praying for you. Let me know if I can send you a good gift card for some soup or something. DM me. Linda, you said you don't know yet. Well, I want to do something for my moms. Let me know what let DM me. Let me know. Are you DMing drop the T? Because I don't know why I'm not getting my DMs from you. Or you can email me or whatever. But I need to hear from y'all. Capricorn, let me know when you pop it in and out because I want to just make sure you're okay. Y'all, let me know if y'all seen Beautiful Bullish or either Proud Mimi. Let me see. Sonya, how can I find, y'all know I'm new to YouTube. I got to see what's wrong with Proud Mimi because I got to find out what's wrong with Proud Mimi. And then all the tea in China. I got to make sure they're okay. And Beautiful Bullish. Now somebody told me they've been seeing Mary White and other chats. So okay, Mary White is okay, but there's another Mary. I can't think of her last name. I just, I'm not in y'all business. I just want to make sure y'all okay. That's all. I have been DMing from IGN too. Oh, you're welcome, Capricorn Flower Girl. I just want to make sure all right. You getting better? Okay, long as you get better. Girl, I've been asking about you. Y'all my little family, honey. Don't get it twisted. I know who y'all is. I know when I don't see y'all. Lady Pooh, I was finna send out the squad for Lady Pooh, but then she started popping back in. I know who y'all are. Don't think that. I don't know who y'all are. I know who y'all are. Baby Girl 1981. I know who she is. She just got a YouTube channel. So I done seen her. Who else? Okay, I'm so glad to hear from Capricorn Flower. I don't know Duke or Boo. Baby, I was worried about you. Girl, I'm gonna have to send out the cavalry about you. DM me. Let me know if I can send you a gift card, cash app, something. He will just fire his lawyer. Wait a minute, he will just fire his lawyer. He is a nut. He will keep it in the courthouse for years. You know what? This is sickening, guys. August 7th. What if you said you done moved on with your life? You don't want Melody anymore, right? You said choo choo train, streetwalker, brace face, brace teeth, choo choo train, track teeth is your fiance, right? Why are you keep lingering, having this going on for all these years? Why? Well, don't you want to get married to your fiance and live your life? And you said you wanted 10 kids. You only up to 5. You need to get 5 more kids out of coleslaw. What the, you said I'm breaking up? Let me. How about now, guys? You know, he said he wanted to have 10 kids, right, y'all? He only owned 5 kids. He needs to get 5 more kids out of coleslaw. We ain't talking about the ones that she sent to heaven. We talking about kids. So he need to be working on getting them 5 more kids out of coleslaw, y'all. But you worried about what Melanie Cookie doing? Why are you worried about? If y'all divorced, why are you worried about Melody Cookie? Melanie ain't worried about your eggplant, sir. I'm just curious. Why is you so worried about if Jason is Melanie's boyfriend? What business is that of yours? She ain't worried about Choo Choo Train. Just saying. I'm just keeping it real. She not worried about Choo Choo Train. Why is you so invested in Melanie's Cookie? You already couldn't give her the big O. Are you worried about if she get a big O? Is that what your concern is? Just saying. 180 likes and 123 in the chat. Thank you, Linda. I need to know. I'm gonna be you know what? I'm gonna talk to my members about something, and then y'all let me know which way y'all trying to go. I'm gonna talk to y'all about something. What time should I? Okay, guys, put it in the chat. What is a good time for me to do members only? Because I want to get all y'all in the chat and the members only at what time. Let me know what is a good time for me to do members only. Let me know in the chat, guys. Because I want to start giving out like TikTok do, like giving out gift cards once a week or once a month, like either a $25 gift card or like a Starbucks gift card or or a 20 or a cash app. I know people could maybe use a $25 cash app for maybe gas or something for their car or something. I want to do that in my members only chat, and then I'm going to do some for my subscribers as well. But for my member, there might be a different price for my members only because I appreciate all of y'all from the bottom of my heart. I do. I do. I really do. I appreciate all of y'all from the bottom of my heart. Because y'all don't have to be over here, but y'all are. So thank you. Even if you're up there in the bushes, it don't cost you a thing to just hit the thumbs up button. Or if you got that hyped up button, hit the hyped up button. If you're new to the channel, just push subscribe to become a T-drop. That's all you gotta do. And y'all know I'll be over here for some hours talking to y'all. Y'all know I'll be on here for hours and hours talking to y'all about different stuff. I haven't. I think I've been at my. I had to go to one of my clients' house today to learn how to work one of their machines. But I don't go to anybody's house. I go to my family house. But um, to the, well, not to the house, but to the hospital. So I've been for 4 hours learning how to work a machine. Then I had to do 30 minutes to go pick up my daughter from school. Got an hour's sleep. Then I have to take my daughter to get her hair braided. Now, y'all remember, Bella, my daughter is spoiled to hell, spoiled to spoiled. She got her hair done on that Monday because her birthday was on that Tuesday. By Friday, now I paid $100 for the hairstyle, y'all. She took it down Friday and talking about, oh, I'm ready for my braids now. Now, my daughter has very thick hair. She has never had a perm or any chemicals in her hair. She got virgin hair. So I said, okay, Bella, I'm not getting your hair done. I just paid $100 for this birthday hairstyle you wanted for your hair. So my daughter has a way of, because she's the youngest and she has all of these older brothers around her and me. So I'll say, okay, nope, I'm not going to get your hair done. I just paid this $100 for your hairstyle. Y'all know what ended up happening? I took her to get her braids done. She said, "Well, Mom, I'm gonna keep them on. I'm gonna keep them in for 2 months." Well, that's what you better do, because when school started in September, she had 1, 2, 3. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. This is her fourth hairstyle she had since she started school in September. This is it. I let her go ahead and get the knotless braids. I let her go ahead and do it. My son was like, well, Mom, we'll just send her the money. This is what her brother them do. The 30-year-old, the 29, and the 20-year-old. Well, we'll just, I know y'all would just. That's why she's full rotten, because of y'all. That and she's the only girl. Imagine she's the only girl and she only has brothers. She's the only girl. So if she call them crying or say she wants something, they're gonna send it to her. That's how they do. They can't even afford Miles Morales. Nope. I'm flexible. Okay. Jenny Smith, I'm praying that Mel gets full custody. Yes, Jenny. Yes, I'm praying too. So I'm gonna put in here, guys, when I'm gonna do a live, because I do want to do something special for my people that are my members. Because you know, they spend, money every month for them to be in my life. So I do want to let them know how much I appreciate them. And I appreciate my tea drops too. So we got the tea sippers who are members. My tea sippers are members. My tea drops are my subscribers. Okay. And that's going to be the same for my other channel. Members are tea sippers and subscribers are tea drops. And remember, guys, if y'all are new to my channel, please think about becoming a member, because we're trying to grow over here. And I have put my link to my new channel in the chat, so y'all can subscribe to that channel. Drop the T 2.0 Rochelle Michelle as well. Okay, so it's just one channel. Drop the T 2.0 Rochelle Michelle. So the link is in the chat. And then if you guys want to become a member, the link is in the chat for you guys to become a member for $2.99 a month. Okay, so I know T Talk did a drawing where she gave one of her members a Winter in Wonderland ticket. I'm gonna see if Mel got more tickets, because I might do that in my members only live. Give one of my members a ticket. But they have to be willing to go to Winter Wonderland, and they got to make sure they're gonna use a ticket. But I'm gonna see if they got more tickets in Everbright. So that might be one of the things I might do. That I might give them like a general admission ticket. Somebody can win the general admission ticket. But they have to maybe live in Atlanta, They have to be a member, and they have to make sure they're going to go to Wonder Wonderland. I don't want to get the ticket and you don't go. You have to let me know if you really, really, really want to go to Wonder Wonderland. You got to really, really let me know if you want to go. But you got to be a member. So if you really, really want to go to Wonder Wonderland and you're in the Atlanta area or you can get there and you really want to go, and if you're a member, I'm gonna check on Everbright to see if they got tickets, a general admission ticket. And if you are a member and you've been a member all the way up to December, well, I'll start now. So you got to be a member of my channel. It doesn't matter how long you've been a member. And I'm going to see if they have any more tickets. And I think I'm going to give somebody in my membership a ticket. If they are really going to tell me they're going to go, if they live in Atlanta or they have transportation to get to Atlanta for the Winter Wonderland. So I think I'm going to do that in my members only live. Okay? So we're going to talk about that when I get over there. Drop the T. Do your members only first in your live after they just wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute. You said only wait a minute. I'm trying to see drop the T. Do your members only first in your live after that just a suggestion? You said wait a minute, drop the T. Do your members only first in your live after that just as a suggestion. That's what I've been trying to do, Linda. But sometimes I'll be so backwards. I'll be so behind on my lives. So I try to do my members first and put their questions and their name up first. But I'll be so behind in my chat. That's why it doesn't get like that. But the members are first, so they get their questions answered. They be the first on my screen, so the members get everything first. Thank you, Linda. Guys, y'all know we've been on here for 4 hours. Oh my God, we've been on here for 4 hours, guys. This is terrible, but I don't know what it. I enjoy talking to y'all. So it's okay. It's okay. It is okay. I don't know. My sister's like, how you been on there for like 2 and 3 and 4? I thought I like my members and my subscribers. We get along good. We just be vibing. That's all. We just be vibing. And it just happened like that. So if I'm able to keep my members on here and my subscribers on here, then I'm grateful for that. Okay, guys. Now, y'all know Wendy Williams, right? So we're going to get Wendy Williams for just a moment. Now, at first, I thought Wendy was really playing about, you know, I thought she was just acting because she didn't want to give Kevin no money. I did. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. I thought Wendy was just acting, but she could still very well be acting, y'all. I thought Wendy was just acting because she did not want to give her Kevin no money. But now I'm starting to think, guys, that this ain't no act. So give me 1 second, guys. Let me put this up here. I don't think Wendy is acting no more. Let me know in the chat. Do y'all think Wendy is acting, guys? Let me know. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me know what y'all think about that. Okay, guys, I'm back. So, Wendy Williams reportedly unaware she was paying 25K a month and rent until reading about it in a magazine. Now, do y'all think this is true or false? That Wendy did not know. Now we ain't gonna do nothing about the slippery kitty. This is Tasha stuff. So how do y'all feel about that? Do y'all think Wendy? I, guys, at first I thought Wendy was just playing around because she didn't want to pay Kevin that money, but he said I've been working all over the place on YouTube and Spotify, podcasts for big content creators, YouTube. Really, Linda? Oh wow, congratulations! I didn't know you'd be all over the place like that. I did not know that. Linda, make sure you DM in the right one because when I be trying to look for your stuff on my DM, I don't. Let me see. Uh, I have to try to look. I'm have to look on here because I do want to. I want you to DM me. Congratulations. Let's see. Yes, Linda, you deserve the opportunity, and I want to give all my buys something for my channel. Once a month. I do, but y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve it. Y'all make sure y'all DM me. Cause y'all make sure y'all DM me. I have to make sure I have my phone on the right settings because I be having them on either drop the T 2.0 or drop the T. So y'all make sure y'all DM me. I do want to give y'all something for modding for me because y'all don't have to mod and things like that. I really, really, really appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart. Because I told you when I got on YouTube at first, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get on here, but this is what God said that I'm supposed to be over here doing. Um, and then I'm going to start taking some motivational speaking classes as well. I want to make sure my nonprofit foundation is running smoothly. Smart Cookie is helping me with that. So I got a lot, I've been trying to network with a lot of people with stuff I'm trying to do. My big age at 50, I just want to give back to everybody. I do. If God has been good to me, I just want to give back to people. That's all. Even if it caused me to, when I first start to just pay out of my own pocket, it is what it is. I just want to be able to help the homeless. I want to help DV victims, single parents, teenage girls, and things like that. I just want to be able to give them resources to things they probably didn't know they qualify for. Things like that. That's all out. That's my main goal. Then be on YouTube, get my channels up and growing, and things like that. That's what I want to do. So that's where my head is at right now with a lot of different things. Growing my channels, making sure I'm giving y'all good content. So I'm making sure that I'm reading more about YouTube, learning more stuff about YouTube, and things like that. So that's what I'm at. So like I said, people like, man, girl, I got other stuff going on. I want to be at women conferences, women events, women brunches, women lunches. That's the type of time I'm on. I just want to, that's right now, I just want to go to like women empowerment brunches and lunches and network with people. That's what I want to do. I don't want to be got time for the other bullshit. I want to, grow my channels. I just go to workshops, do stuff like that. The other bullshit, I don't got time for it. Go to candle making, wine tasting, sip, what is it called? sipping paints, brunches, go have coffee, read books. That's the type of time I'm on. That's what I'm on. Travel. The other bullshit I could care less about, y'all. And I'm just keeping it 100 with y'all. I don't care about the other stuff. I don't. It's all about me at my 50-year-old age giving back to my community and other people. Like I said, I'm getting ready to purge my closet again. And some of the stuff I keep holding on to, and I'm like, okay, I gotta let go of this. I ain't gonna wear it. So I'm not doing Goodwill. I women's centers, things like that. My kids have clothes, women's centers. Because Goodwill, let me tell y'all something. Go into Goodwill once, y'all, and see how their prices are. Goodwill think they are Walmart and Target now. Just being honest with you, go into Goodwill. They taking the clothes that you're giving to give to people that's less fortunate and charging them an arm and a leg for it. No, I'm not gonna do it. But I usually in my car have 3 or 4 garbage bags full of clothes and give it to Goodwill. No. I just started giving myself to women's shelters or things like that. Purple Heart. Not Purple Heart. There's another facility that people stand in line and come and get clothes and food. So I'd rather get that to them. I'm not, no, man. Oh, you're welcome. Congrats, you are a good mod. You go up here working it, Linda. You, Capricorn Flower, and everybody. Sonya, you want to become a mod? Let me know, Sonya, if you want to be a mod too. Because I know my people that be riding for me, baby. I know my people. I know, like, I can tell when people are missing from my chat. I know. Y'all remember I've been asking about Capricorn Flower. Y'all know that. Where is Capricorn Flower at? I just want to make sure she okay. I've been asking about you, boo. I sure have. I know you've been missing for a while, and I've been asking about you. Where is Capricorn Flower? Where is she at? Now I'm on a hunt for Proud Mimi. Beautiful Bullish. Very White. I'm on a hunt for them just to make sure they're okay. Now, guys, I just want to get into another thing here. Cat Williams' brother on Family Lies, Abuse, and why he's speaking out now. I didn't know Cat Williams had no brother. Did y'all know that? Now, I know about Eddie Murphy brother that passed away. I think he had some type of cancer or something. Now, I know his other brother, Charlie Murphy, was was a comedian too. But Cat Williams' brother, I don't know. Did y'all know Cat Williams had a brother, y'all? I didn't know Cat Williams had a brother. So Cat Williams' brother is coming out. I didn't know this was his brother.
To California. When I arrive to California and I come to my brother's home, I find my 2 abusers, my 2 childhood abusers, are playing house together. When I find out my brother and my cousin, 2 people who abused me as a child, are playing house together and got a pretend child. How long does it take that child to enter the world of mental turmoil when they get old enough to realize the person they thought was their daddy is technically their cousin? You and this child migrate from Cincinnati, Ohio to California. When I arrive to California and I come to my brother's home, I find my 2 abusers, my 2 childhood abusers, are playing house together. When I find out...
Wait a minute, is he saying Cat Williams and his wife are cousins? Let me know, guys. I know I've been drinking cut water, and I got menopause brain, no shame. Is he saying that Cat Williams and his wife are cousins? Y'all let me know if I'm not hearing this right. I'm just asking y'all. Let me know in the chat.
My brother and my cousin, two people who abused me as a child, are playing house together and got a pretend child. How long does it take that child to enter the world of mental turmoil when they get old enough to realize the person they thought was their daddy is technically their cousin? You and this child migrate from Cincinnati, Ohio to California. When I arrive to California and I come to my brother's home, I find my two abusers, my two childhood abusers, are playing house together. When I find out my brother and my cousin, two people who abused me as a child, are playing house together and got a pretend child. How long does it take that child to enter the world of mental turmoil when they get old enough to realize the person they thought was their daddy is technically their cousin? You and this child migrate.
Okay, so let me just make sure I'm hearing this right. Is he saying that Cat Williams and his wife are cousins? Is that what it is? Y'all let me know. Is that what he's saying? I'm just trying to make sure. It's him is because y'all know Cat Williams is married. So is he saying that Cat Williams' wife is his cousin? And is he saying that they abuse him? Is that what's going on, guys? Let me know in the chat. That's what it sounds like to me, guys. The man is saying that the cousins abuse him. Does that what it sound like to y'all? Oh God. Okay, guys. Let me just take a pause here. If y'all don't know, D'Angelo passed away today at the age of 51. A soulful angel gains his wings. Music legend D'Angelo passed away at 51 after quietly battling pancreatic cancer. Let's remember the R&B pioneer who redefined soul music. Guys, that's good. I love the D'Angelo. And if y'all don't know, D'Angelo has a baby by Angie Stone, a son. So now this son has lost his mother and his father within a year, if I'm not mistaken, within a year. D'Angelo has passed away, guys. It says here, beloved R&B icon, hashtag D'Angelo has reportedly passed away at the age of 51 after a private battle with pancreatic cancer. Known for his velvet voice, raw, vulnerable, and timeless artistry, D'Angelo helped shape the sound of modern soul with classics like Brown Sugar, Untitled, How Does It Feel? How Does It Feel in Lady? Our thoughts and prayers are with his son, who also lost his mother, another soulful legend, Angie Stone. So D'Angelo has passed away, and also Angie Stone has passed away. This is like within a year of each other, if I'm not mistaken. Let me know what y'all feelings are about this. Or has Angie Stone been dead a year, guys? Excuse me, been passed away for a year? Just saying, guys. This is so sad that this young man has lost his mother and now his father. Guys, this is really sad. A lot of people didn't know that Angie Stone had a baby by D'Angelo. I been knew that. But a lot of other people did not know that Angie Stone had a baby by D'Angelo. Let me know, guys, in the chat if you knew that. Let me know if y'all knew about it. So let me know if y'all. Let me know, guys, if y'all knew D'Angelo passed away today. Let me know if y'all knew D'Angelo passed away today, guys. That is really sad, and I feel sad for their son. My prayers and everything go out to their son. My prayers go out to them. You know, I didn't know D'Angelo had pancreatic cancer. I didn't. I didn't. Okay, guys, let's get into this, guys. Nicki Minaj could be losing her mansion, guys, allegedly for entertainment purposes. Nicki Minaj could be losing her mansion behind her allegedly pedophile ass husband. Nicki Minaj's $20 million mansion could be sold off. Aim legal battle over assault judgment. Nicki Minaj's $20 million mansion could be sold off. Aim legal battle over assault judgment. Nicki Minaj's luxury Hidden Hills mansion is on the chopping block, and not because she's selling it or let me see, selling it on her own terms, according to exclusive reports from U.S. Weekly. Minaj and her husband Kenneth Petty are facing the possibility of losing their 19.5 million Los Angeles estate due to an unpaid court judgment tied to an alleged 2019 assault. The plaintiff, Thomas, whatever his name was, awarded $503,000 in damages and said he's waited long enough to be paid. On October 6th, filed a legal motion asking a California court to approve the forced sale of Minaj's 11-bedroom, 16-bathroom mansion. His mansion in Hidden Hills. He argued that the rapper, who reportedly has a net worth upward of $150 million, has the means to pay, but has chosen not to. Worked as a security guard at one of Minaj's show in Germany when the alleged assault occurred. He claims that after a fan reached the stage area, Minaj became more agitated and zoomed him in her dressing room. There, he alleged Petty struck him in the face without warning, leaving him disoriented and injured. A judge sided with Wilmington in the case, awarding him the six-figure sum, but he claimed Minaj has repeatedly ignored efforts to collect.
His motion outlined that the Hidden Hills property carries 13.2 million mortgage and a 722K homestead exemption, leaving an estate at 6 million in equity, more than enough to cover the judgment and associated costs. Attorney admitted that forcing the sale of someone's primary residence is a drastic step, but said Minaj refuses to pay, left them no other choice. So you mean to tell me, Nikki, this punk ass nigga is worth you losing your motherfucking mansion over something that he done? Girl, bye. Girl, fuck you. Girl, bye. So this woman getting ready to lose her mansion because her husband has a debt. The alleged pedophile has a debt. Girl, I can't. Look, baby, I look. People done had some good eggplant and some good D before, right? But you ain't finna make me lose my motherfucking house that I got to provide for me and my motherfucking son. Nope, 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 nope. So they getting ready to take Nicki Minaj's house because the when he assaulted the security officer, there was a judgment put on him. He didn't pay it. So now the security officer and his attorney went to the court asking to put to have Nicki Minaj house sold because that is her husband. So he didn't got no money, so they going after Nicki. They want the house sold to get his money that Kenneth didn't pay. Girl, fuck you. There ain't no eggplant worth that. Um, there's no eggplant worth that, baby. Let me see what y'all. Um, let me see. You said make Chronic a monetizer. Okay. I think we'll make Chronic and Sonya. Do you want to become a mod? Let me know, Sonya, in the chat. I want to make you and Chronic a mod. Because Linda suggested y'all. Wait a minute. Cat Williams said that he didn't know him as a brother. Cat said that was a lie. So Cat is denying that this man is his brother? No, I didn't know about Cat's brother. They say they look alike. I didn't know Cat had no damn brother. I heard about that. I follow Cat Williams on Instagram. He went live and debunked those lies. Okay. You mean lies? Okay. Cat Williams is married, not to his cousin. Well, what is the cousin saying? Hey, Lisa, my tea sipper. Yes, I know that. That's so sad. That is. No, Angie Stone began being gone for several months. I know about it. Okay, so not a year yet. Okay, this took me for a loop today. Yes, I heard earlier today. 189 likes, 129 in the chat. Thank you, Linda. I believe her husband had that credit card she was talking about. I believe Kenneth, y'all know Nicki Minaj come out here and talk about somebody is as doing things on her credit card. Did you ask your husband? Your husband? But they trying to say that Nicki Minaj got all type of people living in her house. Her husband's friends live there too. So I don't know if this is some kind of spot or something. Because why is your friend staying there? I just want to know why is Kenneth Petty's friend staying at Nicki Minaj's house? What is the reason why Nicki Minaj husband's friends got to stay in the house? I'm just I'm confused. I am. These people, I don't know what the hell they got going on here, y'all. Okay, now this is where I live at, guys. Family of black men. So now, guys, now when our kids are wrong, they wrong, guys. We got to not uphold our kids and shit that they do. Now this is where I live at. Family of black man killed by Milwaukee police officer says shooter was justified. A rare admission following review of dash cam footage. He made a decision he should have not made, and that's just something we have to live with. Now, guys, let's put our big girl panties on and our thinking cap. Now, if we see our children right on the dash cam recording, slap another man in the pistol whoop another man in the face with a pow pow, right? And that man has a weapon. Even though I don't want nobody to hurt my kids, but right is right and wrong is wrong. If you hit another man in the face with a pow pow, that man has every right to come out with his weapon to do what he has to do. So let's take a look at this.
That video came from the off-duty officer's personal dash camera. Now at a press conference, he got into detail describing the video, saying the officer did what he was trained to do.
Once we got an opportunity to actually see the video, there weren't many questions.
One day after an off-duty Milwaukee police officer shot and killed 26-year-old Elijah Wilkes, Wilkes' family and their attorney went before the cameras.
I don't think I've ever come before and did a press conference and said this, but we will acknowledge that we do believe that this officer-involved shooting was justified.
He made a decision that he should not have made, and that's just something we have to live.
Now, I respect this mama. This mama right here don't uphold her kid in nothing that is wrong. This woman is not upholding her son. You have some ghetto ass mamas that will come on here and they'll see the footage of their son pulling out a pow pow or pistol whooping somebody and still say it was wrong. This woman is acknowledged what her son did was wrong, and it was justified that the police took her son out. Right is right and wrong is wrong. I'm just gonna let y'all listen.
From that off-duty officer's personal vehicle Friday, showing the moments before Wilkes' death. It all started with a minor car accident near 49th and Mill Road Thursday morning.
He kind of aggressively maneuvered into this left lane, and essentially cut off the off-duty officer at that point.
The pair pulled over, and in describing the video, Lamar says Wilkes got out of the car and pulled a gun.
He does slap the off-duty officer with the firearm, after which
Now, guys, if you see your son on a video slapping a off-duty police officer with a gun, and then the police officer pull out his gun and pow him, is that justified? Yes, you pulled out them first, sir.
Video does depict Elijah pointing the firearm at the off-duty officer. The off-duty officer did respond, what we believe, in accordance with his training, and did fire off several shots.
The family's attorney says it's unclear to him if Wilkes ever shot his gun.
I don't recall specifically seeing an exchange of gunfire. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I did see him point the gun in the officer's direction for sure.
That's my only sibling, my only brother. Like, my brother was all I got.
Wilkes' family grieving, but recognizing the consequences of his decision.
It could have been any one of us or any one of our kids, because we all are one seat away from making the wrong decision.
Yeah, certainly two emotions can be felt all at once. TJ, that video, though, has yet to be released publicly.
Right, Blake, but MPD policy says that has to happen 15 days after the incident. That same policy says that family need to see the video within 48 hours. That's how Wilkes' family and the attorney saw the video today. Now, at the press conference, they didn't show us the video. They only described it.
Absolutely. Very powerful press conference there. TJ Dysart reporting live for us in Milwaukee.
Here go the video, y'all. Here go the video. Y'all, wait a minute, guys. Let me let y'all see the video. Now, this man, off-duty police officer, he trying to make the police officer run into him, guys. So I'm gonna let y'all see it for yourself.
What you doing?
Let's pull over. There go the man getting out the car. Look, that's the man getting out the car. That's the off-duty police officer right here. Look, he didn't pop the man and put a motherfucker.
That's right, Blake, telling us that that video came from the off-duty officer's personal dash camera. Now, at a press conference, he got into detail describing the video, saying the officer did what he was trained to do.
Once we got an opportunity to actually see the video, there weren't many questions.
One day after an off-duty Milwaukee.
This man, now, I don't want to see anybody lose their life, but right is right and wrong is wrong. The man got out of the car. Hey, he didn't know the man was the off-duty police officer, but the off-duty police officer had his body cam on his car. So he got the white Caucasian man went up on the curb trying to establish the damages. Now, let me tell y'all something. In Milwaukee, Wisconsin, they have people that will try to abruptly stop in front of you to make you hit them from the back, or they will lane bounce to try to make you hit them from the back. And the insurance company, anytime you hit a person from the back, it's your fault, right? So the man, the black man, gentleman with the black car, after the police officer had hit him from the back because he kept on lane bouncing. So they get out the car to accept the damages. The police officer go up on the curb, get out of his car, go up on the curb, call another backup police, right? He's in his own personal car, but he got the body cam coming on, right? The black gentleman gets out the car with the hoodie on, comes up to the police officer. He don't know he's an off-duty police officer, takes his pow-pow and hits him in the face with the pow-pow. Then at that time, the off-duty police officer comes out of his pocket with his pow-pow because the man had already hit him in the face with the pow-pow. You gonna pull a weapon on somebody, so you might as well go ahead and use it. Because You might as well to go ahead on and use it, sir. Because this is what it is. Let me know what y'all think about that. If somebody get out the car and takes a pow and hit you across the face, and you are a concealed carry and you got a weapon, but you fire shots, let me know. We got this, and then we're gonna move on. We got this woman here, trial underway for a New York woman accused of flying to Florida to confront her boyfriend's alleged other woman. Prosecutors say she connived her love rival to unaliven, tried to clean the scene with Lysol, then flew back home. Baby, this got to be a sick kind of woman here. I'm not taking no airplane, no flight, and confront no woman. You got to be fucking kidding me. This lady here. Trial underway for a New York woman accused of flying to Florida to confront her boyfriend, alleged other woman. Prosecutors say she connived her love rival to unalive, trying to clean the scene with Lysol, then flew back home. Baby.
Over 2 hours of testifying in her own defense, Sakina Thompson told jurors she was jealous of the relationship her boyfriend had with the victim, Kayla Hodgson.
A little, I guess you could say, jealous and like insecure.
Thompson admitted to flying from New York to Tamarack in July of 2022, in part to confront Hodgson about the relationship, hoping to convince the other woman to stop. This video shows Thompson showing up unexpectedly at Hodgson's Tamarack apartment at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Look, y'all. Look, I'm 51 years old, y'all. Even in my 20s and 30s, I'm not going flying to nobody, flying nowhere to confront another woman about my alleged boyfriend. You got to be fucking kidding me. And then take her life because the woman won't stop messing with him. You need to check your man, ma'am. What you own a woman for? Check the man. She don't owe you no loyalty. The man do. They got her on surveillance and everything, y'all. This is some fucked up shit. This is fucked up.
When Hodgson let her in, Thompson says a conversation about their love triangle quickly turned sour. Thompson says Hodgson hit her over the head with a hookah.
She just starts grabbing my hair and punching me, and I'm on the floor. I'm kicking. I'm trying to get up to fight back at this point because now it's a fight.
First of all, lady, you had no business flying to Florida to confront this lady about your man. Why don't the fuck you confront your fucking man? You come in this lady house. And you tell me she hit you over the head with a hookah. Girl, bye.
Thompson was 2 months pregnant at the time. She told the jury she had no choice but to grab something sharp and defend herself. Thompson testified that when she thought Hodgson was dead, she tried to clean up parts of the crime scene with Lysol wipes and paper towels. Over 2 hours of testifying in her own defense, Sakina Thompson told jurors she was jealous of the relationship her boyfriend had with the victim, Kayla Hodgson.
A little, I guess you could say, jealous and like insecure.
Thompson admitted to flying from New York to Tamarack in July of 2022, in part to confront Hodgson about the relationship, hoping to convince the other woman to stop. This video shows Thompson showing up unexpectedly at Hodgson's Tamarack apartment at 4 o'clock in the morning. When Hodgson let her in, Thompson says a conversation about their love triangle quickly turned sour. Thompson says Hodgson hit her over the head with a hookah.
She just starts grabbing my hair and punching me, and I'm on the floor. I'm kicking. I'm trying to get up to fight back at this point because now it's a fight.
Thompson was 2 months pregnant at the time. She told the jury she had no choice but to grab something sharp and defend herself. Thompson testified that when she thought Hodgson was dead, she tried to clean up parts of the crime scene with Lysol wipes and paper towels.
Y'all, this don't make no fucking sense, y'all. You could have avoided all of this. You didn't have to fly to Florida. Why didn't you confront the man? Confront the man. I can't. All right, guys, let's get into a little bit of Black history. She came to New York with $6 and a dream and became, I think that meant one of the biggest songwriters of her time. We're going to get into some, but let me know what y'all think in the chat. Let me see what y'all saying. Y'all know I want to read y'all comments. I believe her husband, let me see. I believe her husband had that credit card she was talking about. I do too. I don't mind me being a mad. Hey, I don't mind being in my. Okay, Sonya, I'm gonna. Let me see. Cause baby, let me tell you something. I know my people. I know my people. Here you go, Sonya. There you go, Sonya. You a member and a mod. Okay, but okay, huh? Let's see you at Winter Wonderland. I love y'all. Y'all just don't know. Y'all just be really, 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 really. Y'all be really doing the most for me because I be going through it, y'all. I love being on my channel talking to y'all. So I want to be able to put a face to y'all. And like I say, you don't have to grow up with people to know them, but y'all be over here on my live, and I really, really, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate y'all. But y'all don't have to be over here, but y'all do. So I very, very much appreciate y'all. Don't think I don't appreciate y'all. I know maybe some other content creators don't tell you they appreciate y'all, but I do, because y'all don't have to come over here and listen to us. Y'all choose to take time out y'all life to listen to us. And people need to, notice that. Well, that's my take on it. And I can tell if my my mods are not, my mods or my members or my my tea drops or my tea sippers up. I know if I don't see them a lot. And I start asking about them. Yep, I've been made. Sonya is one of our mods now. Capricorn says she would be a great mod. Yes. You said Nikki doesn't know her self-worth. Okay, I just watched the 3rd episode of Unlocked Family Secrets. You know what, Sonya? I have not watched that yet, but I'm going to get ready to watch that. Alaska was affected by a typhoon. Really? Well, let's see if Donald Trump gonna give them any money. They used to do that in the 80s here in Atlanta. Really? Yep. I just made I needed to make one more person a mod. I needed to make one more person a mod. I need to make one more person a mod. Let me see. Let me see something. If I did. Okay, I'll probably show up there later, but Sonya, congratulations to Sonya. She's one of our mods now. Capricorn Flower, make sure you DM me, huh? Hello, Lisa Foster. Where's your chronicle? I love to have people, Feel like they're a part of everything. You said you've seen Sexy Diva? Sonya, I haven't seen Sexy Diva. Because I know she's in my I know she is she's in my membership. So I know she is I just want to make sure she's okay. Beautiful, bullish. I just want to make sure they're okay. And there's another lady, I cannot think of her name. It's not whatever happened to Baby Jane. It's another lady. I cannot think of her name. I think me and her had a misunderstanding about something, and it was one of the Marys that I think me and her had a misunderstanding about something, and I cannot think of their last name. But let me know.
She came to New York in the 1940s with just $6 in her pocket, chasing a singing career. Instead, she found her true gift, songwriting. She wrote and co-wrote over 800 songs across blues, jazz, R&B, pop, and country. Her hits were sung by Elvis, Aretha Franklin, Nat King Cole, Ike and Tina Turner, and James Brown. But I bet you never heard her name before. Meet Rose Marie McCoy. Born in Arkansas in 1922, she turned her dream into a career that shaped American music. Her breakthrough came in 1952 with Gavin Blues for Big Maybelle. From there, her pen was unstoppable. She wrote for legends cross genres and worked out of New York's Brill Building, the very heart of pop songwriting. But here's the twist. Rose was different. She refused those greedy publishing deals that ripped off so many Black artists. She owned her rights. She stayed independent. And while the stars she wrote for became icons, Elvis, Aretha, Nat King Cole, James Brown, Ike and Tina, history buried her name. No statues, no Grammy tributes, no spotlight she earned, yet her music never left us. Every Elvis chorus, every Aretha ballad, every Nat King Cole melody she touched, that was Rose. She proved a Black woman could be a creative force and a business force in an industry that tried to bury her. She was the hidden architect of mid-20th century music. Say her name, share her story, Rose Marie McCoy. She came to New York in the 1940s with just $6 in her pocket, chasing a singing career. Instead, she found her true gift, songwriting. She wrote and co-wrote over 800 songs across blues.
You know, why don't we ever get credit for anything that we do? We do songwriting, we make dresses, we do makeup, we make hats, we make things, and it's like we just forgot it. Why? This is bad. We just forgotten about everything.
Jazz, R&B, pop, and country. Her hits were sung by Elvis, Aretha Franklin, Nat King Cole, Ike and Tina Turner, and James Brown. But I bet you never heard her name before. Meet Rose Marie McCoy. Born in Arkansas in 1922, she turned her dream into a career that shaped American music. Her breakthrough came in 1952 with Gavin Blues for Big Maybelle. From there, her pen was unstoppable. She wrote for legends cross genres and worked out of New York's Brill Building, the very heart of pop songwriting. But here's the twist. Rose was different. She refused those greedy publishing deals that ripped off so many Black artists. She owned her rights. She stayed independent. And while the stars she wrote for became icons, Elvis, Aretha, Nat King Cole, James Brown, Ike and Tina, history buried her name. No statues, no Grammy tributes, no spotlight she earned, yet her music never left us. Every Elvis chorus, every Aretha ballad, every Nat King Cole melody she touched, that was Rose. She proved a Black woman could be a creative force and a business force in an industry that tried to bury her. She was the hidden architect of mid-20th century music. Say her name, share her story, Rose Marie McCoy. She came to New York in the 1940s with just $6 in her pocket, chasing a singing career. Instead, she...
Why was these people forgotten about, guys? Why? And then, guys, how many of y'all know? How many of y'all know that there was an Atlanta black-owned airport? Does anybody know about that? Tanya, I know you from Atlanta. You know there was a black-owned airport, but they couldn't keep the funding up, and they had to get rid of it. Guys, I can't wait to see y'all in Atlanta. I cannot wait. Let me just bring this up here.
They banned black pilots from their skies. The signs at their airport said, "Keep out." So black pilots cleared their own runway and built one of the first black-owned airports in America. This was Columbia Air Center in Croom, Maryland. Founded in 1941 by aviators like John W. Green Jr., it was a bold act of defiance and pride. On 450 acres of farmland, they cut runways, raised hangars, and opened a flight school. They trained new pilots, they ran charters, they even formed the first black civil air patrol squadron in the region. Here, black men and women took to the skies without anyone telling them no, but the funding never came. Non-black airports got the subsidies. Columbia had to fight to survive. By the mid-1950s, the lease was taken back and the runways went quiet. No monuments, no control towers left standing, just silence where freedom once flew. But the dream never died. Columbia proved that black aviators didn't just belong in the sky, they could own the runway, the tower, the entire field. Every black pilot flying today, every dreamer looking up, walks in this legacy. Say its name, Columbia Air Center, a black-built runway to the future. They banned black...
Did y'all know they banned? Did y'all know they banned black pilots? Did y'all know that? They banned black pilots. Did y'all know that? They didn't want no black person flying their airplanes. So the black people built got their own. Did y'all know that? There was a black airline called Atlanta Airlines. I'm just trying to find it for y'all. This is a year of truth. Everything about black people is just coming out. Everything about black people is coming out. About all the stuff that we did is coming out. Because when I was younger, I never knew about any of this black history and stuff. They didn't teach us nothing like this in school. Never. Did y'all know he was the first black driver to win NASCAR Top Series, but they tried to cheat him? I think that, guys, this is what I think. They know the truth about black people, but they're hiding it. They know that we are some powerful people, and they don't want us to remember it. That's why they keep trying to keep us down. They don't want us to remember, but it's all coming to fruition, guys. It's all coming to fruition about what happened. But they saying we need to remember who we were, kings and queens. That we need to remember it. That's all. Why do you think that we can go out here and stand in the sun and don't burn, but any other race goes out here in the sun and they burn? We don't burn. We don't burn at all. Why do y'all think that is? Why do y'all think that we don't burn? There's got to be a reason that we don't burn, guys. There's got to be a reason that Black people don't burn. What it's got, y'all, just let that sit with y'all for a moment. What is the reason that we don't burn in the sun? And every other race burns in the sun. They gotta have skin, all type of skin care stuff to prevent them from burning, sun burning stuff. Why? Why is that? Gotta be a reason. There's got to be some kind of reason. So, do you know they say Black is beautiful? So, he started the first cosmetic line for Black women, guys. First Black women cosmetic line. We got to know our history, guys. We got to know where we came from. And remember, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel.
They said Black beauty didn't matter, but in 1898, he launched the very first cosmetics line for Black women. When the world ignored their faces, he built products that told them, "You are seen, you are beautiful." Meet Anthony Overton. Born in 1865 in Monroe, Louisiana, the son of formerly enslaved parents, his family later moved to Kansas, where he studied law and chemistry. By 1888, he earned his law degree from the University of Kansas. He started with a grocery and drugstore, then came his empire. In 1898, he founded the Overton Hygienic Manufacturing Company, one of the first major Black-owned cosmetics firms. His star product, High Brown Face Powder, makeup for darker skin tones that sold across the US, the Caribbean, and Africa. But Anthony didn't stop there. He launched the Half Century magazine and later the Chicago Bee, a newspaper that rivaled the mighty Chicago Defender. In 1923, he opened the Douglas National Bank of Chicago, one of the first Black-owned national banks. He added the Victory Life Insurance Company and real estate ventures, building a full ecosystem of Black-owned businesses. The rest of America never called him a captain of industry. His name barely appeared in history books, even as his companies gave hundreds of Black professionals jobs and dignity. By the 1920s, Anthony Overton was one of the wealthiest Black businessmen in America. He proved Black business could compete at the highest level and win. Every Black-owned bank, every beauty brand, every newsroom run by us, for us, walks in his footsteps. Now you know his name, Anthony Overton. Let's put him back in the story.
Did y'all know this man, Anthony Overton, was the first Black African-American man that made makeup for Black women? You said my mic is going out. You sound muffled. I'm sorry, sweetie. Exactly about what Kiki was going to let the cat out of the bag at the reunion. Marceau overtalked her. Guys, do y'all think that they were going to let the cat out the bag? Guys, look, I don't like to talk about people that have passed on and went on to glory, but if I can remember that reunion in my head. Kiki was getting ready to say something, and Marceau said, "Don't you do it." He said, "I'm gonna blow it." He said, if y'all remember that scene, I mean, on the reunion, he told Kiki, I'm gonna blow it up. He said, "I'm gonna blow it up," and Kiki didn't say nothing. And Letitia just sat there and let this man do this to her cousin. Let me tell y'all something. I am married on paper. I would never let my husband sit there and do that to somebody in my family. Never. Never. I would not let them sit there and do that to my cousin. I wouldn't. I wouldn't let no man sit there and do that to my cousin. Okay, Sonya, you see your ranch? Sonya, you see your ranch? You are a mod. You in Chronic. Y'all see Chronic? Let her know she's my mod. Sonya, you are a mod. You see your ranch? Let me know. Um, you know what I always tell people, that a husband or wife can go and come, but your family is going to be there forever. I can't do that. I can't do that to my family. I do not. When if my brother or sister is fighting with my husband, hold it, hold up, wait a minute. If my sister's brother wrong, I'll let them know they're wrong. But I also let my husband know these are my sister and my brothers. They've been here from the cradle to the grave, baby. Hold it. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. My sisters and brothers ain't going nowhere. I can divorce you tomorrow, and who do I got? My sister and my brother. So I don't play like that with my sisters and brothers. Now, if they wrong, I will call it out. If he wrong, I'm gonna call it out. But you ain't for to sit here and disrespect them and do all that. I don't do that. My mother was a single mother who raised 3 boys and 2 girls by herself, and she taught us to be close and to look out for one another. Even if we got married or got girlfriends or whatever, don't you ever go against your brother and sister for nobody. Now, if they wrong, you call them out, but you don't never forget that you can lose a girlfriend or divorce a husband or wife. Your sisters and brothers ain't never going nowhere. And we've lived by that model, and I've raised my kids by that model. And my kids are raised to, now if I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong. But my sons, they not gonna let no wife or mother disrespect their mama. And even my bonus baby, he said, if my girlfriend or my wife disrespect my mama, it's over. Because they know they was raised like that. Even my bonus baby, I love him just like he was mine. Even though I didn't have him, but you know, he's still my son, and he be the first one to call me on my birthday, Mother's Day, anything. He calls me before any of my biological kids do. He be the first one. So you know, I got to be a good person. If a child that I did not even carry will call me on my birthday, any holiday, he's the first one out of all of my kids. He'd be the happy Mother's Day, Mama. Happy birthday, Mom. He called me his mom. So I got to be doing something right. And the same way with my nieces and my nephews. It's like, T, you always look out for us. We can call you for anything, T. You gonna look out for us. My nieces and my nephews know that. They know. You got that one auntie that's gonna look out for you, and I'm that one auntie. And they be like, if I say something, I'm like, you gonna charge? Oh no, T, we ain't charging you for nothing, because we know that you gonna look out for us. They know. My nieces and nephews are like my kids to me, and especially my sister kids. Those are like my kids, and my sister know that. My sister kids are like my kids. If they need something and my sister don't got it, they call me. They know I'm gonna look out. I might don't have all of it, but I'm gonna look out for them. My sister kids are like my kids, and my brother's kids too. They not let me not exclude them. They too. They know they can call me for anything. Whatever they know T can do for them, I'm gonna do. So they know that. And even my cousin, I'm like, you my favorite cousin, or you know, if I'm older than them, they know I'm their cousin, but they'll call me they TT. They be like, you real, you know we can call you. If you don't got all of it, you don't look out for us, you know. And that's the type of person I am. I don't try to act like I'm more than nobody. I got more than anybody. It's like I tell my nieces, nephews, brothers and sisters, I can be up today and be down tomorrow. I might need y'all, so I never act like I got more than y'all or better than y'all. I'm not better than nobody. I'm out here hustling like y'all do, trying to get multiple streams of income. So don't ever think you better than somebody else, because God can very well humble you real quick. Just because I'm a content creator, I've only been a content creator for maybe a year and a half, and I'm still trying to build up up my subscribers. But I see y'all. I know who y'all are. Don't think I don't know who y'all are. I know my people that be in this chat. You know, sometimes I can maybe have 10 people, but I know those people that really rock with me and they be in this chat. It could be 5 people or they can come late. They gonna come in this chat. Y'all think I don't know that? I know that. And I can tell when people that I know rock with me are not in this chat. But I've been looking for Capricorn Flower for over a month or two, trying to find her. Like, is she okay? Have y'all seen her in anybody else chat? Then for a minute I was like, okay, where Lady Pooh at? And then she popped up. Okay, she okay. But I know my people that be in my chat. I don't know if other content creators don't know that, but I know my people that rock with me, and I know if they not in my chat, something wrong. Or sometimes I'll like, okay, a month they might be taking a break from social media. That's okay. But then if I don't see them with that month, I get to asking other people, have y'all seen them? I just want to know if they okay, because y'all have become a family to me. And I know maybe other content creators don't think like that. I do. I know people that be in my chat regularly. I know. And when I don't see them, I get worried about them. And that's just the type of person I am. I just want to make sure they're okay. It's not like I'm looking for them to make sure they come to my chat and like my video. I'm literally concerned about them. Not for a like or for them to stay in my chat. No, I'm concerned about them. Like I know Chanel Monet hasn't been in my chat today, but I know I seen her a couple of days ago, so she just might be, doing something. I know my people. Like Proud Mimi, I know Mimi's in my chat all the time, so I'm gonna try to make sure she okay. I know that she's always in my chat. I haven't seen her maybe in a couple of weeks. I need to know that she's okay. If she's just taking a couple of days, some time off from social media, I understand that, but I just want her to know that I see her and I just want to make sure she's okay. Some people don't care about that. They just take people for granted. I'm not that type of person. I know who my people are. Hello, Butterfly 9937. Hello, Paula. Thank you, Butterfly 9937. Yeah, I just, I'll be worried about my people. Y'all have, when you talk to people every day, sometimes every day or twice a day, and you don't see them, I get concerned about my people. It's not for like a like or something like that. People that I know that really rock with me and I don't see them in my chat and I'm used to seeing them, I get really concerned about that. I know I get really emotional about that. I be thinking something wrong with them. Beautiful Bullish, Proud Mimi. I'm gonna have to reach out to them. I just want to know, is they okay? Maybe can I send y'all? I don't got much, but I can maybe send a $20 cash app to you, $15 cash app. Some of you sick? What's wrong? Because it don't always have to be about me. It be about y'all. If y'all sick, y'all need something, y'all going through something. People need to understand that. Don't always look to people for something, for a like or if they're gonna be in your chat. Care about these people like they care about you. These people, y'all don't have to come over here to nobody chat and sit in here for 2 or 3 hours. People don't, people just take some of their members and subscribers for granted. They make sure they do a welfare check on them by email or a DM to make sure they're okay. I know my people, even though I'm a small content creator, even when I, get bigger, I still know who my people are. They could maybe, be going through something. Maybe, buy them a cup of coffee, something. That's all I'm saying. But everybody don't think like me. right, thank you. All right, guys, we need to get into one more Black History. God, y'all, I told y'all I've been on this thing for 5 hours now. 5 hours. I need to get off of here. One more. Let's do one more Black History. We're gonna do one more Black History, but then we have to get off of here. Now, y'all, this is gonna blow y'all mind. This is gonna blow your mind. We made all this shit, guys. Everything that these people use, a Black person made them. This should tell y'all something. We was here first, and every person comes from a Black person. He was the inventor of the modern refrigerator design and the first portable stove.
And Frigidaire built billion-dollar refrigerator brands. The blueprint came from this Black genius. He was the inventor of the modern refrigerator design. And he didn't stop there. He also created one of the first portable oil stoves, bringing safer cooking into homes that never had it. Meet John Standard. Born in Newark, New Jersey in the late 1800s, he looked at the unsafe wooden ice boxes people relied on and imagined something better, a fridge that was compact, efficient, and made for everyday families. In 1889, he patented an improved refrigerator that used a safer, non-toxic cooling system, a design that inspired generations of modern appliances. That same year, he also created an oil stove, a portable smokeless way to cook indoors when many homes didn't even have full kitchens. But the system...
Guys, why are we the inventor of everything? Let me know in the chat, why? And then they go and steal our shit. And again, we lazy. We don't do nothing. But we invented every motherfucking thing. Just think about that. The stoplight, the train, the electricity that runs the train, the refrigerator. You know how our older parents, they go to get surgery on their eyes to get the cataract out of there? Black person invented that, to get the cataract off the Black people's eyes. This is ridiculous.
Wasn't built to honor Black inventors. Corporations copied his ideas, built empires on his innovations, and erased his name from the story. He got no credit, no fortune, no legacy, just silence. Yet every fridge that hums, every meal kept fresh, every kitchen built on safety and convenience carries his fingerprints. Say his name, John Standard. Let's share this and put him back in the story. Before GE and
So we're the reason why people got a refrigerator in their house and a fucking stove that can be used inside. Because y'all remember in the old days, the people had wood cooking their food and stuff in it. But this black man invented the first ever portable stove and refrigerator. Just imagine that. This is sad. Now this is something else that's gonna blow your mind. The macaroni and cheese that we eat and stuff. Guess who did this? Black man.
If you've ever had macaroni and cheese, French fries, or creme brulee, you could thank this master chef. He learned from France's finest chefs, brought their flavors home, and changed how America eats while still being enslaved. He was America's first master chef, the forgotten father of American cuisine. Meet James Hemings. Born in 1765 in Virginia, enslaved by America's third Thomas Jefferson. At just 8 years old, his path was decided for him until Jefferson took him to France. In Paris, everything changed. There, slavery was illegal, and James could have walked away, but instead, he chose mastery. He trained in elite kitchens, learning sauces, pastries, and precision, becoming the first American to master French culinary arts. When he returned home, he brought France with him. He introduced baked macaroni and cheese, French fried potatoes, whipped ice cream, and creme brulee to America, the dishes we now call classic American. They began in his kitchen, but history gave all the credit to Thomas Jefferson and buried the name James Hemings. He was freed only.
So this man went to London and learned how to cook, right? Then he came back to America, and from what he learned, he made macaroni and cheese, French fries, and everything. And they gave George Jefferson
Thomas and Jefferson the credit. Sad. Sad.
After training someone to replace him. No statues, no spotlight.
And then he was still a slave, right? And the only way that Thomas Jefferson would release him for being a slave is if he taught another chef how to make the food that he made. Wow. Just sad.
Just silence. Yet his flavor never faded. Every bowl of mac and cheese, every golden French fry, that's his legacy. He was and is the blueprint. James Hemings, America's first master chef. If you've ever had macaroni and cheese, French fries, or creme brulee, you could thank this master chef. He learned from France's finest chefs, brought their flavors home, and changed how America eats.
So he learned from them the flavors, but he brought it home to America and made it his own. Remember that.
While still being enslaved, he was America's first master chef, the forgotten father of American cuisine. Meet James Hemings. Born in 1765 in Virginia, enslaved by America's third Thomas Jefferson. At just 8 years old, his path was decided for him.
Jefferson. So Jefferson took him to France so he can learn different things, but then he brought what he learned back here and made it his own. Thomas Jefferson kept this man a slave until he taught another white chef how to cook and the things that he did, and then he freed him. But not until he taught the other white chef everything he knew. Macaroni cheese, crumble, I'm not going to say it wrong, and French fries and other things, crumble filet, I think that's right. And then they take the credit for it. Just sick, y'all. Just sick. These people are fucking sick. But everything is coming out. I was just going to do that one, but let me just do this one. The first Black actress. I was going to stop at this, but I'm on a roll right now. Y'all know how I get on a roll. We are the chosen people. You right about that? Oh, thank you, Butterfly. Yes, you have become. Yes, you have, because I fell asleep to you and woke up and you are still going. You are a real content creator. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Butterfly 9937. We are the chosen people now, and I try not to say that because y'all know how YouTube is, but we are. So what the hell with it? I bet they couldn't make a macaroni pie that tastes like something. Right. You know they don't even put no flavor in their damn food. Y'all know that. Y'all know that they don't even put no fucking flavor in their food. Now, he was the first Black movie star, but they hid his film for 100 years, guys. Look at this.
He was the first Black movie star in history, and Hollywood buried his film for 100 years. They filmed a Black man as the hero, then decided the world wasn't ready to see him shine.
Why wasn't the world ready to see a Black person shine in a movie? Why?
Burt Williams, born in the Bahamas but raised in California. He was a comedian, singer, and storyteller who became Broadway's first Black headliner. He was beloved by everyone. He packed theaters from Harlem to London, wrote songs that topped the charts before the charts even existed. And in 1913, he did the impossible, starring in Lime Kill Club Field Day, the first feature film to cast a Black man as the lead and love interest. He showed dignity, joy, and pride decades before Hollywood dared to. But when the camera stopped rolling, the industry froze. Distributors refused to release it, afraid of riots, afraid of progress, afraid of a Black man in love on screen. So they buried it. And for 100 years, his story disappeared. Burt died in 1922, never knowing his masterpiece would be found again. When the Museum of Modern Art rediscovered the reels, historians realized that he did it first. The first Black film star, the first on-screen hero they tried to hide. His art still laughs, loves, and lives today. They buried his film, but they couldn't bury his brilliance. Say his name, Burt Williams. He was the first black movie star in history, and Hollywood buried it.
Guys, this is just, this is just sick that people do this to us. For what? What is the reason that they want to hide all this from us? Why? But y'all say we black, we lazy. All we do, we gang bang, we sell rugs. But we have invented everything. We built America. This is ridiculous. Just sad. But everything is coming to light now, and we know who we are, kings and queens. Don't ever forget that. Always hold your head up high and know who the hell you are. They know it, but you know what? They think we don't know it, but we know who the fuck we are. And guys, y'all know Melanie is going to court tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Also, DDG and Haley is going to court tomorrow as well. So we're going to keep all of them in their prayer. Guys, I have did it. I have not ate any meat. I just want Melody to have the peace that she deserves. So that was my fast for Melody. I have not ate meat today. I'm not going to eat meat all the way up until 12 o'clock to today. It might not eat none after, but I wanted to make sure that I could not eat because I love meat. So I have not had meat at all today. And I'm going to do it all the way up until 12 or maybe beyond tomorrow. That was my fast for Melody to just to do a fast for her to ask God for peace and clarity for her and to give her what she needs for her in the 4-piece nuggets. So that was I did a fast to not eat no meat. And I have done it. I have not ate no meat. None. So that was I did a fast for Melody to just at least something go in her favor tomorrow at court. So I did a fast for her. But guys, just to know that I'm going to have to go back and watch Love and Marriage Huntsville because I did not know Marcel allegedly, and for entertainment purposes, was maybe on some rugs. I did not know that. And then now that y'all brought it to my attention that he went to Africa, but they said he went to Africa for rehabilitation. I was wondering why we didn't get no pictures, and I went back and thought about it. Marcel usually would talk, be taking pictures and filming himself, and on his trip, but he didn't do any of that. So can I believe that he went there for rehabilitation? Yes. And Dark Skin Ken already had came out and said there was a couple that was married that was not together on the show. So I'm putting, 2 and 2 together. They talking about Marcel and Letitia. Now, there's nothing wrong with Tisha standing behind her husband if he was on rugs. I'm not saying he was allegedly, or if he needed to go get help. Okay, at least he did the right thing to go get some help. If that is the case, allegedly. Now, they said the best friend, WANDA best friend is telling everything. WANDA best friend is telling everything. Now, I hope they don't take it out because, once they get a word that people know what's going to happen, they sometimes take the clips out because they don't want people knowing the storyline before it comes out. Now, they said Nell Fletcher and WANDA is the person to get into it about Tisha. Because you remember when Nell Fletcher and Tisha had that sit-down talk and things like that? Well, I guess it's going to stream from there. Well, they're going to have some words, guys. They're going to have some words. It's supposed to be WANDA and Nell Fletcher. Now, baby. Now, some people say they got their money on Nell Fletcher. But WANDA says she's from, she's about that life. She's from Bessemer. She, her and her brothers and sisters get down like that. Now, hey, now Nell ain't short-stopping neither, baby. If she done went over there and allegedly whooped somebody about Chris, baby, she ain't short-stopping either, baby. It looked like Nell would throw them hands, baby. I'm just saying. I don't know who win in the fight. I don't know. But that's what they saying. That Nell would throw them hands, baby.
We gonna see. We going to see what's gonna happen. We gonna see. Now, the content creator said that she gonna keep dropping receipts and information. Now, Miss Wanda has not came out here yet to defend herself, but uh, content creator said she will be dropping receipts and things like that. Hey, it's good for the goose, it's good for the gamble. Hello, let's see. Butterfly, yep. Melanie and Martell are going to court tomorrow at 9:15 a.m. He did try to, on the 13th of this month, he did try to do a motion to push it back because he said that he has to film a holiday thing for Love and Marriage Huntsville. The judge rejected it. The judge said, hell no. The judge said, hell no. Because allegedly Martell tried to tell the judge that he was going to be in LA for work, that he wasn't going to be able to make the court date. The judge, and he tried to do a motion to have it postponed again. The judge said absolutely not. So Martell got to make a decision between filming some type of holiday thing for Love and Marriage Huntsville or being at court today. Okay, so we're gonna see. They're gonna be at court at 9:00 a.m. today. He went to rehab, but I didn't. Let me see. Wait a minute. April said he went to rehab, but I didn't. Wait a minute. I think it was the in Africa allegedly. You said he went to Africa, but you didn't think it was done in Africa, April. Is that what you mean? He went to rehab, but I didn't. I'm just trying to. But I didn't might think it was in Africa allegedly. Let me know what you mean by that, April. I don't think old girl is bad unless she got a pow pow. He said, I don't think old girl is bad unless she got a pow pow. Who was old girl? Butterfly 9937. This honey, it's a lot of stuff going on up in here, baby. It's a lot. It's a lot going on, y'all. It's a lot. People on rugs that I didn't even know about. I said I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch Love and Marriage Huntsville. I am, because shit, it's a lot of shit going on that I didn't even know. So I said, well, hey, I'm gonna have to go back and watch this because I didn't know such and such is going on. So I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. I did not know Marceau was on any type of rug job, and I'm just keeping it a buck with you. I didn't know. Now, not to say something wrong with it, but I'm just saying I didn't know. At least he went to go get help or whatever. Allegedly for entertainment purposes only. Okay, he went to go do what he had to do. So there's nothing wrong with that. Guys, I'm just looking at my stuff I got to wear to the concert for Brandy. I might be sending some of this stuff back. But they did good. They sent my stuff, Fashion Nova sent my stuff to me in one day, free shipping. But I thought, with the tariffs and stuff, it was going to cost me. But Fashion Nova, they sent it to me for free within one day. And I got it. So thank God for that. Thank God for that. So I'm going to try this on and see what it do. All right, guys. Okay. All right. Butterfly 9937. Okay. All right, guys. We got to get off here. We're gonna go on here for 6 hours. It's 5 hours and 47 minutes. All right, guys. All right. Now remember, I did put the link in the chat for you guys to go over to subscribe to my other channel. Drop the T 2.0. Please, if you haven't already, go over and subscribe to that channel because I'm going to be blogging on there, and there's a lot of stuff that's going on in my life that I want y'all to be a part of.
Okay, make sure you guys go over there and subscribe to that. And if you want to become a member for $2.99 a month, or you can give somebody a membership, or if you want to support the channel, you can do Cash App, which is going across the screen, $Rochelle74, or you can do a super chat or a super sticker for $1, 50 cents, or whatever. If you want to support the channel, okay? All right, guys. I love you guys. I will see y'all later on today. And let's, like I said, everything is going to go Melanie way. So I'm going to be reporting on what happens at court tomorrow with Melody and also with Haley Bailey. Okay. So I'm going to be reporting on that tomorrow, guys. Make sure that you like the video and sharing the video. And make sure you follow me on my other platforms, which are TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, Drop the T. If you go on my TikTok, make sure if you go under Drop the T, you're clicking on the icon with me with the black on, not the white, but the one with the black. That's my TikTok, okay? And also make sure you subscribe to my Instagram and also to my Facebook. I will see you guys tomorrow. Excuse me. I will see you guys later on today around 9 o'clock. Good night, everyone. Well, we're going to see because the content creator is going to be dropping some more information tomorrow. So we're going to see what she's talking about, y'all. All right, guys. I will see you guys later on today. Good night. Good night.